Oh, sorry. What's up, Salacious? Salacious, am I right? Yes. Get that fucking thing going. Boot, what's up? Hell yeah. And it's gay in the hizzy. Damn it. I don't want to touch my hair. I touch my hair too fucking much. But it's like falling. I'm gay. Welcome to the chat, motherfuckers. Welcome to the goddamn chat.
Good luck, motherfucker.
Hope you're feeling better. Hope Hippie had a thing yesterday, and hope good vibes to the hipster. I know he hates that. Izzy used to call him that, the hipster, and he's like, fucking hate that. Oh, hilarious. Okay, so Josh Selleck into morning. Oh, I know. Well, that. So we're gonna watch. We're gonna finish up yesterday the fucking stroke fest they were having over my video. We're not going over that part, but Ryder came up there, and so the last couple hours, we're gonna watch. It is amazing to watch. We're gonna watch Chris Ryder. I mean, Chris Ryder bully and mindfuck Finkel and GS into telling them what they should believe and how they should believe it. It's amazing. It's amazing. Chris Ryder is funny in that sense. I mean, he's a piece of shit. He's got every single thing coming to him, which, by the way, doesn't look like it's going to be much. But Chris is pulling a page out of Kaiser and JJ's book. Kaiser and JJ said, first of all, they both of them, by the way, I know there's JJ fans, but whatever. JJ and Kaiser put out that I molested my daughter, that I have a domestic violence conviction or charge. I have neither. None of this shit has happened. That I have 2 fucking warrants in California or something. Yeah, none of this shit's true. Guess how much proof has ever been fucking put out? None. So Chris Ryder resurrected the domestic violence rumor. Again, completely not true. Prove it. Prove any piece of it. Just show any paperwork. Show paperwork of a charge. Show it. Show it, because you can't, because there isn't any. So the point isn't to try and whatever. Oh, fuck me, man. Look at that. Hair's getting thin up top. Now I'm going to be self-conscious about it. So it's not about that, but it's hilarious to watch GS just get steamrolled by this dude. That was great. I thought it was a good ending. That was a great apartment. Oh yeah, the gay thing. I forgot the gay thing. The gay thing. None of it's true. Just none of it's true. I mean, whatever. You can say whatever. Who the fuck believes Chris Ryder? Yes, he does. In fact, he said, we'll play it here in a second. He goes, oh, he's got a domestic violence charge like me. He just doesn't want to call it domestic. No, I don't. I 100% do not. It's not a charge that needs an explanation like Chris does. I don't need to try and rationalize it away that it's a domestic violence. Chris Ryder hangs out with a dude who raped his sister, who's a convicted chomo. Chris Ryder has a domestic violence conviction. What are we fucking even talking about here? You know, I'm telling you, because I ignored Chris, I just ignored him because he annoys the shit out of me. It was easier to sort of, yada, yada, all the bad shit he does. He is a dog shit human being. And this is literally as successful as he's going to get. He claims he's a general contractor that doesn't fucking work. He claims he knows. It's incredible. So anyway, fuck my chat. You guys are just as bad as him. We're going to watch it. It's amazing. The dude who literally hours of video of him after he knew D. Garrett's fucking conviction for raping his child sister. I can't believe it. Guys, by the way, I very much appreciate your super chats, especially since I've gotten basically demonetized. I get no ad revenue. I can't believe it because I'm talking about sister fuckers, but I get no ad. It says I can still keep super tips though. Anyway, or super chats. So I appreciate it, guys. It just made me think of saying that. But the dude, and then he turns around and he's like, everybody around fucking Killamilla is a sister fucker. It's like, what is happening? And then GS and the Fink just sit there and accept it. I mean, look, you disagree with somebody on YouTube. That's fine. You throw some insults. I don't think that's what the fuck are you dudes doing over there? I gotta say though, when Chris was trying to push this thing that I got a domestic violence charge, I felt where Rabbit was coming. I'm not gonna lie. I've said it. I didn't do it with Kaiser and JJ when they said I molested my daughter. And come to find out, it's because they're hanging around fucking D. Garrett types. But I felt like, God, you got to shut these dudes up. This is a total lie. This is extremely bad. But then you realize, like, fuck it. I don't know. But I felt what Rabbit, I get it. Because I was like, well, what the fuck? Not that I'm going to try and put a TPO on Chris Ryder. Who gives a fuck? But I mean, I felt that. So I understood where Rabbit was coming from. Yeah, you don't need to be an idiot to be arrested and have your rights violated, but it helps. Yeah. No, I've been arrested for bar fights. Like, you could look it up. I mean, I don't know how. If you have the ability to look up my record, you would see. They're assault charges. They're bar fights. No domestic violence. I used to. A decade and a half ago, I used to fight dudes. I said fight. What's up, shit show? Thanks for watching. Gay bar fights. I know. Okay. This is why it's good to get on and you guys give it all a sense of perspective. Because I was kind of pissed when I heard that. I really was. I was, which is what it was supposed to do, was piss me off. But I mean, those are just pretty serious allegations. It just made me feel the same way I felt when JJ and Kaiser were telling people that I molested my daughter. It's the same shit. And again, I know you guys are friends with JJ, so there's people in here that are friends with JJ, but I think that dude's a piece of shit and he operates like a jackass. And by the way, it's his own fault for getting involved with GS. Every fucking person knows what GS is. It's JJ's fault. So, whatever. All right, let's watch this. Well, thank you. I like doing them. The truth is, I prefer doing them in the morning. I'm up early with Stella anyway. Now that I'm sleeping, I fucking sleep. It's fucking great. And instead of being up at 8 in the morning because I couldn't sleep all night, no, I'm up and at 'em after fucking. Okay, so let's listen here. Oh, how funny. By the way, this was such a great. That's morning piss. By the way, I guarantee any of you guys could fuck her. I guarantee it, man. He does not pay her any attention. He doesn't know how. Bring it in. GS had to call JJ. JJ's like 40 minutes away. Had to call JJ to change his fucking tire. This isn't speculation. I'm not making this up. This isn't Josh has a DV charge. No. GS has now told the story once and then told it again, reaffirmed it today. We're going to listen to it. GS doesn't know how. The Beef Tip Show. Is Beef in here? Is that what you're talking about? The Beef Tip Show? There's a show called Beef Tips. It's in the Dabbleverse. Anyway, I like Beef Tips. It's amazing. How in the fuck do you call another? First of all, how do you not know how to change a tire? Unbelievable. Unbelievable that you're 56 years old and don't know how to change a fucking tire. Then you have to call another man. Look, I clearly don't like JJ. I don't like the way he operates, but JJ's a dude. JJ's a man. He is a capable sort of capable dude, but he can change a tire. And he is the kind of guy, admittedly, who he likes helping people, but he also likes kind of having it over people that he's better than them, but he does help people. I mean, I can't believe not JJ. I can't believe that Todd doesn't know how to change a tire. He was a driver in the fucking army. Well, I mean, they reelected him, you know. So what can you say? GR, Marine vet, Iraq vet, his goddamn self. Motor T. If you can't truck it, motherfuck it. Almost died, Burnsy. What's up, Burnsy? Adam. Brick petitions. Is that oh no, that's a Stars and Bars or the whatever Confederate. Thought that was a Marine Corps flag. All right. Let's get North Dakota Church of God. What is going on? Yep. Yeah, very true. We're going to listen to GS say it. He had to call JJ. GS didn't know where his spare tire or his jack were. How do you not have a sense of shame? How is that? Well, Brick Petitions, thanks for coming by. I don't know that you're in the chat too often, or at least I don't see it, but thank you. And Joe Day.
We don't even know if that's a woman.
I mean, we're 95% sure. 95% sure. All right, let's just get to it.
A topic in this little niche of YouTube. So just like that, I mean, the dude is calling himself a motherfucking pastor. But energy on profit.
So, okay. So yesterday, if you guys, I'm sure we got 44 good motherfuckers. I'm sure people are aware. Yesterday morning, mid-morning, there was kind of a raid on GS's chat. It wasn't, I mean, it was coordinated through JJ and Discord, but I didn't see that, so I don't know. I heard Savage Saints actually was the one who coordinated it. I didn't get paid, but I did hear some people got paid to do that. GT, you might want to check that out actually. Because there's something fishy in them paying people to go, Savage Saints paying people to go into other people's chats. There's something there with that. You might want to dig into it. So after, I guess the checks cleared or whatever, people came in. I didn't get paid. Like I said, I just was in there. I didn't get paid. I wasn't the ones that got paid. And it was a Doofus Crest takeover, basically, of his chat. And so I was like, okay, I had an appointment. So after the appointment, I was like, oh, I'll go up there. Oh, shit. Loose cannon. Hold on. I got to. Damn it. I should have had this just fucking. I need to have this one ready now.
News. Item 6 was always cover get blown.
Gracias, amigo. Y viva la puta madre. Perdóname, señores.
Gus, that shit been in my dance.
Hey, man. Talk to these chicks, all right? Tell them how we're really ISIS agents. They don't believe me.
Hello, Senior Wingman. By the way, that is unbelievable, DC. This is why this show is so fucking funny. That right there is DC. By the way, hey, tell these chicks who we work for. Anyway, sorry.
Probably just got careless.
I'm sure Hector didn't get.
Oh, come on. Ruiz was a loose cannon. He played it fast and he played it loose. And in the end, he got burned.
Be that as it.
Loose cannon. Sorry, I got to cut that down to a good one. I forget what I was talking about before. Say la, motherfuckers. Just say la. There we go. Let's just get it. Oh, so I was going to go up on the panel. And then Chris got up there. He pulled Chris up before me, and I'm not going on panel with that dude because I'm scared of Chris Ryder. How to change Booger Fanger 1. I got your name right. Porfine. For if anybody's new around here, I'm probably going to fuck up your name, your job title. I'm probably going to forget shit. It's just how the life of a stoner. And I'm dumb. Booger Finger coming in muy caliente con uno puto nueve motherfucking nueve. Fuck yeah. Booger Finger, who knows how to change a goddamn tire, by the way. I can't get over that he didn't know what Global War on Terror was and that he doesn't know how to change a tire. Unbelievable. And then he's like, I don't know. I'm not like some expert. Literally changing a tire is simple as putting gas in your fucking car. Ugh, it's unbelievable. It's so frustrating that this dude runs around and he's like, I'm a vet. Shut up. How to change a tire is in all car and truck manuals. I agree. I don't know. I've never even needed that. I've literally never even fucking needed that. I got taught how to change a tire, and guess what? It's stuck.
Fucking anti-American piece of shit.
Fuck yeah, but you know what, Booger Fanger? We're gonna let that big dog eat early in the morning. We're gonna watch that morning piss dew get shaken up by the fucking 50 cal, by the big dog letting loose in the field. Get some. Oh shit, we're going round 2? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah.
We're seeing GT put out. This shit's good.
Yeah. You really should check out though them paying people. They are. It's all in Discord, dude. I'm telling you. If you can find that Discord, JJ is in there giving order. I mean, listen, JJ's smart enough. He knows to have a cutout. So MBK is in there for JJ, but we all know he's speaking for who he's speaking for. And he gives out, this is how I've been doing a French roll with them forever. So this is what I'm telling you now, what I found. And then they pay people to go into chats. And then they use that money, then they wash that money through bingo. That's how that works. You should definitely dig into that, man. I'm dead serious.
Good, if you want to. I don't really know. I haven't. Did he put out a new video, or are you talking about the bingo stuff?
Well, I mean, the bingo stuff's a start, but I think this is what, the 5th or 6th case over the past year that it's beyond obvious that Savage Saints is a fraud. I mean, the dude is calling himself a motherfucking pastor of a church.
I can't. I can't.
I know you can't.
Listen, Hippie can't. I mean, Hippie hasn't drank in a long while, but he can't have THC either. So he is going through all of this with why is that fucking video delayed? He's going through with everything in serious, sharp focus. It really is funny that of these drinks that we're starting, that of the people that are now, the guys who are doing the emulsions, they're stoners too, but and a lot of the people outside of this we're working with, but of the 4 co-founders of this thing, I'm the only stoner left. It's really kind of funny. It is a conspiracy. There's lots of conspiracies.
You can't get direct, but I mean, we can talk about fraudulent nonprofits. You know, that seems to be a heavy topic in this little niche of YouTube.
Yeah, Adam, it pays decent.
So just like you were saying, you know, how
it pays decent. I mean, you can't make a living off of it, but it pays decent. And then Savage Saints is promising people a place to live too if they need it. So there's a lot of moving parts going on.
Is it that all these people are admiring Christopher Ruff when he literally has a tattoo titling himself as a white supremacist, yet they want to call other people white supremacists, right? So the same thing applies to this.
You know why people don't care? I'm assuming that Direct D has Peckerwood tattooed on him. Because he doesn't pretend to be something he's not. I don't follow Direct D. He's not my cup of tea. Whatever. I do follow him when he talks about Todd. It can be funny. He gets under Todd's skin really well. But from what I've watched, the dude does not pretend to be anything he's not. That's why people don't care. It's these dudes, Chris, right? Chris, fucking legend, lowercase, trademarked, and the Fink. Those dudes lie all the time, and they're constantly worried about what people think about them because they're full of shit. Direct D doesn't get. I mean, I'm not in the dude's mind. I'm not a friend of his. I've mildly interacted with him when he came in here one time, and actually he's like, "Hey, send me this shit." I was like, "You can go fuck yourself. I ain't sending you shit, motherfucker." Come in here trying to fucking. So we didn't start off great. But that was literally my only interaction with the guy. But it's pretty easy to tell he does not give a fuck. I mean, if you got bitches, if you got a Connex full of bitches, why would you give a fuck? Oh, shit. Sorry. Booger is fine, SV. Coming in again with another $1. Uno punto nueve, motherfucking nueve. Ammo drop. Shukran jazeen, ya, baby. And then here it comes. Here it comes. I probably shouldn't say that around you, right? Oh.
We don't even know if that's a woman.
We are pretty fucking sure, though. Coming in muy caliente con Dios. Mi embraces gratis. Boss, get me on that bird. There's no more room, Secret. God damn it, boss. I've been tracking this team. If you say since Syria, you're off this mission. No, since Niger, boss. Niger. Don't be racist. It's a country in Western Africa, boss. God damn it. Secret, you're on the bird. Oh, shit. Shit.
Good luck, motherfucker.
Fucking anti-American piece of shit.
I haven't even begun to stick a microscope up your asses.
Because I see 10 steps ahead of you. You don't see shit.
You don't see shit. Good motherfucking shooting. Secret. Ground team moving in. 50 cal is what we in the industry like to call live. Doofus snipe in place. Roger that. Take that motherfucking shot. And the talk erupted in applause. That was the named objective. Good shooting. Thank you very much, Secret. Fucking Rico. Well, very well done. It's 9:05 in the AM Central Time, the only time, the best time. If anybody tells you there are time zones other than Central Time, it is just government propaganda. North Dakota Church of God coming in fucking. So Todd and Direct D have something in common. Stuffing smelly people in connexes. Remember how Todd said he was stacking dead Afghan National Army dudes in a Connex box like they were firewood. And then when he was slobbering over my video, there was that Raider, the MARSOC operator dude, the Raider with that Afghan National Army patch on, or Afghan flag, and he didn't even know what the fuck it was. Oh, it was great. Thank you, North Dakota. Thank you, everybody. Most generous. Do we get another? Oh, the fire missions will not stop, Texas. God damn it. My fucking glasses. Texas gal farm life. Coming in muy caliente. Con 4.9, motherfucking nueve. You're on that bird.
People call me a white supremacist. They call me a racist. Fine. I'm good with that.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Fucking best chat on YouTube. Trademarked.
Nonprofit. This is
Thank you, guys.
You can't prove it any harder that there is no such thing as a nonprofit. There's no such thing as a nonprofit whose mission statement reads, "We exist to harass people on the internet and collect money for it."
Mhm.
We exist to illegally, without following the rules, play gambling games and not put any money towards what we apply as our mission statement. There's no greater evidence that a nonprofit is a fraud than what is applied to, I'm going to say, the Savage Saint.
Listen, I know I joke and everything. I have nothing to do with this bingo thing. So I'm kind of speaking on my ass a little here, but my understanding is nobody gave money. There was a cash prize, I think, right? But nobody gave money. Am I right? You didn't have to pay to enter. What GS did, the raffle that's not a raffle, GT, you might want to look into that, truthfully. I mean, that's way more. GS running an illegal raffle and charging people to win a prize is a raffle, and that is illegal. So totally free to play. Free to play. However, GS charges you to play, and then there's no prize. And then there's no prize. GT, you might want to fucking look into that shit, dude. What's up, Billy? Sorry I'm late, HR manager. Please don't point me. Checking in for my orders. Roger that. Well, I'll let you go. Do 10 push-ups and then don't be late again. How about that? What is up, Billy? Not a motherfucking raffle. People just don't like Rabbit and Savage Saints. And they don't like it right now because the cool kids are having fun with it and are making fun of others. And these dorks don't like that they feel that they're not involved, in stupidity. Anyway, okay, sorry. I got distracted by this.
It's on my behalf. Todd's not saying it. So, where's that same energy? I remember everybody was attacking Vet. Any other ideal of the nonprofit, like this niche was just all over it. Fraudulent nonprofits. Well, you got.
I will say this. I literally had to research. We tracked how dudes laundered money, like real dudes, not YouTube JV bullshit. Like guys washing millions and fucking millions of dollars, and how they did it, where they did it, the NGOs, the oil companies, blah, blah, blah. It was really fucking sophisticated. And those were purposely, the way they would hide that money and run it through things and get it to other places. It was complicated. It was convoluted because they meant it to be convoluted. They wanted it to be very hard to track all this money and track what they were doing with it. Listening to these bingo theories makes that shit look simple. Makes people that were really doing it and doing it on a global scale and doing it for legit nefarious purposes and to kill people. It makes that look simple. This bingo thing. I mean, GT, good on you. GT figured it out. I'm surprised. I am surprised, but he did. So he should run with that.
One, here it is. And the people that were screaming how fraudulent nonprofits are a problem on YouTube are literally, participating in their frauds. Because what GT proved is that it is a violation of the
What GT proved. I have no personal problem at all with GT. I do not. For years. I've said it from the beginning. I don't like the way he operates, but he's not looking for me for advice or validation. So whatever, I don't have a personal problem with him. I just don't like what he does, which sounds, But this is fucking ridiculous. And so I want to encourage this. If Chris Ryder thinks you're doing a good job and you believe him, hell yeah, Doofus Crest, baby. GT's just jealous. He's not getting the attention, so he's trying to be a fucking retard, so we laugh at him.
Prophet's Law.
Is that what's going on, GT? Because holy fuck, dude.
He proved it.
Holy fuck. The fact that you think you hit on gold with this is amazing. I wouldn't say I overestimated you because I didn't really estimate you, but this is you auditing a landfill level shit, dude. It is. I never made fun of you for that. I didn't join in when people were laughing at you for that. But dude, this your bingo thing that you feel like you're on feels like that. It does to an outsider. Take it for whatever it's worth.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't just allege it. He didn't just, stick his dick in a fun game. He showed how it's illegal.
Mm-hmm.
Look at GT. GS, you need to be paying attention to him because your older brother, Chris Ryder, is telling you how life works, dude.
I think Stone Bet should come up here because he participated in that.
He did he? No. Did he really?
No. Sure did. He's actually
prove that I participated in it. Prove I participated in it. How the fuck did I participate? I didn't even watch the show. I was with my kids. I didn't even see it. What are you talking about? But you know what, guys? Believe it. GT, believe it. Believe it. Please believe it.
GT showed all the paperwork, all the black and white facts. And I think he was real hesitant.
Don't be because black and white facts.
He got a soft spot for Stone Bet. And he was like, man, this sucks because I'm uncovering this illegal activity.
Gee, thanks. Listen, dude, if you want to stay JV, do it. You got it. Run this story to the ground. But it's never going to make you varsity, no matter what the fuck you think. You have Chris Ryder thinking you're doing a good job, dude. Whatever. You're not looking at me for anything. But if the words got out of Chris Ryder's mouth wherever Stone Vet's doing a good job, I would reevaluate what the fuck I'm doing. I would unfuck myself. But you're getting attention from it, so that's what you want.
Activity. I see involvement from Dick Bag Patrol and
I think GT
Stone Vet. I think GT was really making.
This is a great point. I mean, GT is the Doofus Crest fucking journalist. Yes, that's your fucking role. That's it. You're the fucking Doofus Crest goddamn journalist. Yes. Well, thank you. Fuck my chat. Fuck my chat.
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
God damn it, wrong one.
I say eat a dick and continue to enjoy your dick eating experience.
Yeah.
Take advice from fucking losers? Fuck that.
I'm sure it will, GT. I'm sure it will. So keep doing it. Keep doing it. And like I said, if you find the Discord, if you find that secret Discord, there is your fucking smoking gun, my man. Loose cannon.
An effort to try to absolve them of whatever if there was an excuse, and they couldn't provide one. They just said, well, you're just messing up our fun time. We're having fun. Kind of like when they commit crimes of harassment or stalking, and they go, "Oh, we're just making fun of people. We're just having a good time being funny."
Yeah, we are.
Good old Killa Milla, the mouth breathing plumber, gopher, the gopher.
Yeah.
What did you say? Is it about Killa that he's the guy that you go for this wrench and?
I just want to say this: Bring it the fuck in. We got 70 good goddamn motherfuckers here. We're at 35 minutes. We are at 9:17 in the AM Central Time. It's early. We got 72 good motherfuckers. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, everybody. Legit. Thank you very much. I'm sure we got a couple probably.
Oh my holy crap. Surveillance does. I hate those.
But you know how we are over here. We are open-minded and welcoming.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
What are you gonna do?
This is about morals, ethics, scruples. Maybe you should get one of those.
I love the fuck out of cookies.
Hell yeah. What's up, Joey? I think a long conversation with an attorney about what stalking and harassment really are would really help the Doofus Crest folks. Stop giving them solid advice, Joey. Stop it. Encourage GT. Encourage Finkel. Encourage these guys. Let them go. No. Talk to a lawyer? Fuck that. Do something rational and mature? Fuck that. No. Go investigate a bingo. Spend your time doing fucking good shit, like investigating a bingo that nobody had to pay for. Shit. The median age of the chat just doubled.
Shut up and sit down, you big bald fuck.
Because I see 10 steps ahead of you. You don't see shit.
You don't see shit. That guy's running for president, by the way. Joey Catalano. He's a paisan. Run for president. Here we go.
And you go for that. I don't know, man. I think he might have a lot more knowledge than that, though. I don't know.
I challenged his knowledge, and I'm just a GC, general contractor.
Mm-hmm.
I asked him about one of the most obvious parts
ridiculous
of an HVAC system.
It's really fun. It's really fun to watch these little girls try and find their fucking nuts. Isn't it? Finkel's like, we embarrassed him. Okay, Finkel. You smell like adult diapers, dude. You look like you wear adult diapers. I do got to say this. In all sincerity, grab a seat. In all sincerity, Finkel yesterday looked sober. He did. He sounded actually more coherent than he has in weeks. He was showered. He had clean clothes on. He didn't look like he just walked out of a fucking gin bottle. So keep up the sobriety, Finkel. Keep it up, dude. I'm legit. I'm encouraging that because you drinking is while hilarious is terrible for you. So I will say this: Finkel was feeling himself because he was sober. So good for you, dude.
The A coil. I challenged him not directly but indirectly. So I wanted to see if, I wanted to measure his knowledge in the HVAC field. And I said, man, I can't remember what it's called, bro. Like a coil, maybe an A coil or something like that. And he goes, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Well, guess what, guys? There's no such thing as an HVAC technician that doesn't know what the fucking A coil is. That's like asking a carpenter what a hammer is and him not knowing the answer.
Yeah. Or like Todd saying he's a man and not knowing how to change a tire. It's just like that.
Or a 2x4.
Yeah, so I mean, I have to, like, I don't know a lot of this stuff. I mean, I kind of guessed what it could have been. Like, it sounds like, something to do with refrigerant or AC or something.
It's the heart of the machine. It's the heart of the machine. If you don't know the heart of the damn machine, then you don't know the machine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm speaking for me. I don't know a lot of machines. I'll be honest with you, man.
Imagine.
Sorry, I'm kind of far away here. I couldn't stay awake for Killas, but I did see that. That was in the beginning. Sorry, let me turn this down a little bit. Yeah, I saw that in the beginning. If you listen to Killa talk about work shit, is there any doubt if he memorized all of that stuff and doesn't either know how to do it or know what it is, it's impressive because he can talk shit. Well, talk shit, but he can talk his work clearly I was lost because I mean, not lost, but I was like, okay, I don't know what these things are. But if he's rattling that off the top of his head, it's amazing if he does. If he's not a master plumber like he claims, it's pretty amazing that he can rattle that shit off. Yeah, exactly. I mean, here is the other thing. Everybody knows this, except for Todd, who's doesn't know how to change a tire. You have to fucking get a license for this shit. If he had felonies like Todd claims, or if he didn't know what the fuck he was doing, he wouldn't be able to have a license. Also, he wouldn't get work. He'd be like Chris Ryder. He'd get one job every 6 months to change out drop tiles in a ceiling.
Asking a mechanic, bro, I can't think of what that thing is that's underneath, right? And it changes the gears. I think it's called maybe a transmission or something like that. And then go, and then the mechanic say, yeah, I don't know what you're talking.
That's a pretty amazing statement, Seven Cities. That's a pretty fucking amazing statement. You are welcome to believe it. In fact, I encourage you to believe it. I do. I encourage you to believe it. I encourage everybody to believe the dumbest shit possible because it makes for a good time. I'm not trying to save the internet. I'm not trying to save YouTube. If you're dumb enough to give these motherfuckers your money, give them all of your money. Your stupidity is not my responsibility. So, because of that, Seven Cities and people like you, please keep believing the dumbest shit possible.
I'm opposed to dildos
because it makes great fucking YouTube.
Talking about.
I can't.
That's what he did with the egg hole.
Incredible
That
statement.
motherfucker don't know shit about nothing.
God,
He's just like the rest of these fucking liars on YouTube.
Stone Vet is spurging in the chat down below. He is just.
Oh, did I hurt your feelings? Did I hurt your feelings? It's not my fault. You're dumb as fuck, dude. If you didn't say dumb shit, I wouldn't laugh at you for being stupid. Sorry, I hurt your feelings. Sorry. Oh, now you're in all caps. Keep believing dumb shit, doofus.
Yeah,
Joshy. Come on, Joshy.
You know why? Because none of you JV fuckers have any effect on my life whatsoever. You could believe Chris Ryder all day. You could believe I have a domestic violence charge. I don't give a fuck. I mean, I kind of would do. That one's pretty bad. That and molesting my daughter, those are pretty bad. I hope you don't believe that. But whatever. I can't help it if you do. I can't help your stupidity. Your inability to critically think. No. Keep typing in all caps. Do it. No balls, dude. No balls.
Good old Joshy 22 in you. By the way, I don't know if you heard, but a couple about a week and a half, 2 weeks
Marine
ago,
vet, his goddamn
gave me
self.
permission to release the audit that myself and Steve Nolan did at.
We're never going to get through this. I have to stop this. I have to stop weed. I have to smoke a little weed to counteract my caffeine enthusiasm.
Meade County.
I forgot what I was going to... Fuck, now I forgot what I was going to say. Okay, anyway, let's go. I was able to get my pharmacist degree through my years of illicitly snorting pain pills. This is it. This is YouTube right there. That's fucking YouTube right there. You know, I mean, whatever. I don't care if people believe dumb shit. Believe dumb shit. It's fine. You're not in my family. You're not going to marry my sister. You're definitely not going to have anything to do with my job. You guys couldn't even sniff the shit I do. But like, so who cares?
So that should tonight at 9:00. We should be covering part of that. And it'll be interesting to see if he tries to get my channel attacked for showing something he gave me permission to go ahead and release.
Why do you need the permission of the person you're auditing to release it? You cannot get off of JJ's nuts. Oops.
He wanted me to wait till after the election for some reason. And it didn't make sense to me because I'm like,
oh, wait.
Well, why would that really matter? I mean, either you're above board or you're not.
And she dates women.
not. And everything I saw there seemed above board to me. So, but we'll see.
And secret, she lives in your neck of the woods too, by the way. I don't know where in AZ you live, but I don't want to put where she lives, but she's in your state too.
We'll see if he tries to lawfare me or tries to get my channel shut down to get the video taken down. That's right. Shit, I forgot. You can't talk about it. I do apologize.
I just have to sit here silently, just like you have to do whenever I talk about that.
I totally did. I'm used to being a free American. What's up, Steve? Steve's in the house.
Oh, crap. I saw Ruff, and I was like going to come up and confront him, but it's just you. Okay.
I'm the legal representative for the Savage Saints. What are you talking about? My girlfriend's beard is itchy.
Does it chafe the inside of your legs?
That's secret knowledge. Only secret courtship knows that knowledge. She participates in rubbing my girlfriend's face across my inner thighs.
Well, we got Hitman 45 ACP. So we had Twiggy, Malice Master,
and there's my sister. That's my dad, and my sister. I'm trying. Am I playing matchmaker? All this talk about me, and it's going to be my sister you hook up with. Come on. So there it is. That's in my community post. You got to scroll down, but that's gross. If you're talking about this picture. Anyway, let's go back to this.
Sir, and now Hitman have all donated to my channel. This
is crazy.
Sweet. Actually. But he says $498 to go in order to get Stone Vet up on panel with FPS. He said you needed to donate $500 to me, and you already have more than $500.
I think he meant $4.98, so I think the chat can accomplish that. Stone Vet's not worth more than $5. Come on, man.
He's a pussy. He wouldn't come up if I gave $5,000.
Well,
which, by the way, YouTube has a daily limit.
Stone Vet has an experience with me, so I don't blame him. He was on a panel with me once before, and of course he was drunk, and crying in his milk about, somebody said something to him that was mean on YouTube. So he was crying to Frauder Troll and KFAR and trying to get their support because he couldn't handle the criticism. It was nothing either.
Chris is so full of shit. You guys have seen me on panels. I don't do them often, hardly ever, truthfully. Hardly ever, but you guys have seen me on panels. Come on. First of all, do I ever complain like that? I do not. I don't complain. Man, ain't no whinja.
Like, it wasn't even a big deal. I think they were showing his domestic violence record or something.
Here we go. This.
Oh, really?
Stone Vagine has a domestic violence record?
Yeah, keep believing that dumb shit. Zero proof. You know why? Because it doesn't exist. Not because it got wiped away. Not because some government agency hid it. It doesn't exist because it never fucking happened. The dude who's convicted of domestic violence, Chris Ryder, the dude who has hours and hours of video of him hanging out with somebody he knew was a convicted pedophile, is saying, I got a DV charge. Okay, sure, dude.
It was a protection order. It was an accusation and a protective order, just like mine.
No, it wasn't.
It was an accusation and a protection order.
It 100% was not. Guys, have I ever been... I am too candid on here. I explain shit. There are things in my life I'm embarrassed about that I've done, but it's okay. It's okay. Sorry, I got a running nose from that bong hit. Give me a second. Beep, beep. If something was going on, I would say it. If something had happened, I would say, hey, this is what happened. This was the deal. I've never said that because it's never fucking happened. It's never fucking it's incredible. But because I hurt Chris's feelings when he was over here and then I blocked him and I told him because everybody knows it's true. Chris Ryder's goal in life is to make every single person he comes in contact with dislike him. Every single person except for Tiffany that Chris Ryder interacts with. The dude's on panel with Chris Ryder right now. Chris Ryder they're going to talk about the EPO. Chris Ryder put an EPO, an emergency protective order, on GS, the dude he's on panel with. Steve Nolan, the dude on the bottom, and Todd Bryant, the dude up left, have both wished death upon Chris Ryder. And now they're just going to believe anything this motherfucker says. Is Seven Cities still going nuts? He's all right. He's just a dipshit. I mean, he is, you know.
But it wasn't, they were calling it domestic violence just like they do me, you know. And he.
So you must crack yourself up when you look in the mirror then. You've been around for a while. And even back then you were dumb. I just don't care. Sometimes I like to collect dumb people.
It's stone wet. I mean, come on, guys. He can't handle any fucking criticism. I had AI do he had posted a picture of himself in Afghanistan back when he was skinny.
That was a long time ago.
And I was just joking, and I used AI, and I said,
first of all of this is a lie. You're not going to believe it. The post is still on my community page. I didn't delete the comment. I didn't delete the picture. Nothing. It's still up there. You're not going to believe this. All of this is a lie. I mean, what they do is there's a kernel of truth to the picture thing. I was like, listen, I explained it yesterday. I'm not going to explain it again. But you can go look for yourself. If you believe that my experiences, my pictures, and all of this shit are AI, cool. Good for you.
Can you tell me if this picture is fake or real? And AI analyzed it and found all kinds of problems with the picture. So I was just fucking with him and I posted it, you know. He threw a huge fit. He's so soft. I mean, he has a criticism channel. He's a blood sporter, but he can't handle the slightest little bit of YouTube criticism.
He's been diagnosed as arrested development. I'm like, oh, that fits. Yes, he's got the diagnoser said he's got the worst case of arrested development he's ever seen.
What diagnoser? Is this the dude's wife that you're fucking? Finkel? Is that who diagnosed me with arrested development? Is it the dude's wife that you're fucking who's also that husband caretaker? So it's okay you're fucking her. Is that who diagnosed me with her? You think if I had arrested development, I would have worked in the shit? I mean, you know, it's possible. I don't know. There's a lot of fucked up people in the intel community, I guess. My arrested development actually probably kept me in the military longer, truthfully.
Well, the only thing I can think that means then would
also, you're not going to believe this. 3 dudes, not a single degree. I bet you between the 3 of these dudes, they have 6 college credits. Who diagnosed me with arrested development?
be liar? Is arrested development the equivalent to liar? Because that's the thing that he has the worst case of is lying.
It's not even 10 in the motherfucking AM, and we got 85 good goddamn motherfuckers here laughing at these dudes. Even the old man is fucking funny. Even the old man is funny.
Shut up and sit down, you big bald fuck.
Fucking anti-American piece of shit.
Okay. Do you have a degree? It's funny how people without degrees always say how college credits don't mean anything. In fact, Seven Cities, I would say the opposite. And this is why you're what people refer to as a retard, is that they made college degrees mean too much. College degree became a high school degree, right? Where before you could go into stuff and not need a college. It was more of an exception if you had a college degree. Now it's expected that you have a college degree, even for low-level, nothing fucking jobs. So here's what I would say, and here's what a smart person would say, is that having a degree doesn't make you intelligent. It means you finished something. It means you finished something that you started. It means that you can work within a structure. It means you know how to research within a structure. It should be. I would question if that's valid now. But no. But all of these dudes, Seven Cities, claim that they're smart, claim that they're educated, claim that they're intelligent. They are none of these things. My also point is to be able to diagnose somebody with something like, say, arrested development. Like I have a degree in, my bachelor's degree is in social and behavioral sciences. You know how much I'm able to diagnose and assess somebody? Zero, literally zero. I have no credibility whatsoever. I don't have a license. I wasn't trained in it, right? Now, human interaction, you can get some pop psychology, but no, college courses do mean something. They don't mean the world. But when you're talking about this shit, they do mean something.
He's got diabetes.
It's he's very diabetic. He's well, part of arrested development is not maturing beyond his teenage mentality, and teenagers lie. Teenagers have brain damage.
Teenagers have brain. Clip it, folks.
I went to a 4th grade graduation.
100% agree. Somebody with, like, say, Killa. Let's take Killa Milla. Somebody with Killa's licenses, right? I don't know how much college, if any, that Killa has. It doesn't make any difference because he's a master plumber. And to me, that kind of person has way more fucking, not just relevance in society. Relevance is it has a bigger impact, day-to-day impact. I would much rather have somebody like that than somebody with a fucking 4-year degree with no experience. So in that sense, Seven Cities, you're right. And the trades should be pushed more. I mean, listen, I'm not going to get political on this, but there's a certain fucking group that likes to push college as the most important thing, right? So there's doctrine. There's indoctrination in there too. Hint, hint. It's not the Republicans
Today, and I was thinking about the certificates they were handing out, and I remember my 6th grade reputation. And I turned to my mom. I said, "Teenagers are brain damaged because these kids are smart." And I was smart in elementary school, but when I got to middle school and high school, I was dumb. And she kind of nodded. Yep, yeah. Teenagers have brain damage. There's something wrong with the brain.
92,
from 12
everybody.
to
92 people
21,
here.
I would say.
I would say they're still developing, not damaged.
Right. Well, people like Stone Vet, they never did develop past 14 or 15. Yeah, their bodies grew. Yeah, he joined the Marines and he ate crayons and he did a whole shit, but his mentality never evolved.
Well, the problem I have with him is that he lies. He's real lazy. So
Chris Ryder is calling me a liar and lazy. He's half right. I'll let you guess which one.
So all he's trying to do on YouTube for real is just sell weed, right? Mm-hmm. So what he does is he has an expectation of whoever is collabing with him to give him whatever he can utilize to target an audience that buys his weed. He thinks he's a bad businessman. He doesn't really even know how to target, the proper.
Okay. I get you. I am a bad businessman. Targeting. I was a psyoper. We dealt with targeting discrete demographics to further U.S. national interests. They're Chris Ryder. You're a general contractor who works once every 6 fucking months. First of all, you don't know shit about the workforce, dude. You don't know shit about the workforce. Yeah, true. Also, my lawn is pretty small, but I do mow it in one day. I do. Here is the deal. Please keep giving these. Listen, Chris, Todd, the Fink, keep giving each other advice. 7 Cities, give them advice, dude. Keep giving them advice. I am definitely not trying to convince you. I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I don't want you to change your mind. I don't need more people over here that agree with me. I need more people like you, Seven Cities, and these three dipshits fucking doing dumb shit. I got plenty of friends. I'm not looking for any more. I want more dumb people to laugh at. So thank you, Seven Cities. You are value added.
Audience.
I was sent a clip of him the other day. I don't know how old the clip is, but he's telling his audience that he's having struggles because the politics. I don't really understand what politics is. Weed's legal now, but he only wants contributions from veterans. He's literally grifting from veterans to get this bullshit business off the ground. I'm like, wow, that's pretty fucking.
Well, he boasts his military career, and he projects his inadequacies onto other veterans. I mean, that's what he does. That's where he was when I discovered him on YouTube.
No, I would definitely say, I do worry about this when we would go after stolen valor shit, or like even with GS. I would worry, like, am I making it look like I'm trying to blow somebody's candle out to make mine look brighter? And I don't feel that's the case. Also, I didn't have any kind of really special career. I didn't. There were a lot of people that did a lot of the same shit I did.
He was projecting his military career.
Oh, but no. And then I talk about shit like I wasn't really a good recon Marine. Yeah, I don't project my shortcomings. I make fun of yours. There's a big difference.
Failures onto other veterans. He's really into that.
Bree,
hey, let's expose these fake vets kind of thing, right? I mean, what he spent a whole year trying to do that to Todd. But but he's got a habit of accidentally letting the truth out, but talking too much on YouTube. And we learned exactly what his real problem was.
I let the truth out because I'm speaking my truth. I'm wrong on some information for sure, but I try and correct myself when I'm wrong. But you're here to be entertained and to hang out. I'm not some kind of, and I'm not, neither me or Hippie are trying to portray ourselves as this is where you come to for information. No, it's where you come to hang out, fucking laugh at stupid shit, get high. I'm probably the only one getting high right now. That's it though, right? Like, so it is the truth, because also when shit's bad, and I don't shy away from, because I feel like if you get it out of the way and let you guys know or whatever, then the better.
Just like a week or two ago, he accidentally admitted what his issue was of his time.
I never fucking help myself. I never help myself. I was never even aware of it really until YouTube. Because in spite of what fucking you guys are the only ones that call me gay.
Take advice from fucking losers? Fuck that.
Perfect.
The military. He said it. He said this. These are his words.
Mm-hmm.
He said, everybody that I served with called me gay.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
There's a reason for that.
Yeah, lots of reasons. I mean, he's gay, right? So, and then, of course, he had to pad it by adding, gay.
Is my mic too? My mic's probably too loud, so you can turn up both. I'm like right up top of my mic. Is that a little better? Sorry. It is annoying when the volume is up and down. I apologize.
Tom Selleck. So I would say that a straight man would, if they're,
you don't even have to have served with me, fuckers.
If they're picking on one of their fellow comrades in the military and they're saying, dude, you're gay, they're going to pat it a little bit by saying, dude, you're gay, Tom Selleck. Look at that fucking gay ass mustache you got. You know what I'm saying? Well, and also part of the straight man's mindset.
The mustache. You guys want to hear a funny story with the mustache? The Iraqis wear mustaches. So we grew out our mustache. Some of us that can grew out big mustaches. Also, we wanted to look like kind of special operations guys a little bit too. So it's part of the look. I started growing it well before we left. not, I don't know, a couple months, 3 months before we left. And my mustache comes in quicker than everything else. And so my ex-wife, I was going to leave. I was getting ready to leave. It was soon, in a couple of days. And she's like, I can't wait for you to get back. And I was like, I know, I'm going to miss you too, babe. And she's like, no, so you can shave off that fucking mustache. And I was like, oh, well, do you love me too? Or oh, shit. It's and in the military and in the Marine Corps, everything is gay. It's so stupid. Plus, I wasn't called gay in the Marine Corps. I mean, yes, just same as everybody else was gay. Everybody's gay, right? No, it specifically started on one deployment, and it was hilarious. And so I tell the story, and then once I told the gay Tom Selleck shit, people were fucking gay. Like everything turned. It's funny. And I was like, I got to stop this. And then I listened to the shit I say, and I'm like, I see where they're coming from. Also, who cares? I'm not gay. Everybody could call me gay my whole military career. Guess what? I still got my fucking gun on. I still was an embassy guard. I still did fucking deployments. Speaking of military shit, Jefferson Barracks.
On that is Tom Selleck also seems gay. I mean, if you look back to the 70s and 80s and early 90s, we look at those people and what they were wearing and their posture and their behavior and stuff. We go, oh my God, men were gay as fuck back then. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with it. I think it's fine.
Because I've been wondering if you were Maddie, my buddy Maddie. Were we? Are you Maddie? Maddie's probably going to be like, no, we called you gay. What are you talking about? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, my buddy Lars. But he was the dude. I've told this story too many times, so I won't tell it all. But he was the dude. We used to joke with him like, yeah, I love pussy. Yeah. I drive a Harley. I'm not gay. You're gay. Because he'd always like walk. We had a condo on the beach, and which sounds gay. 3 Marines. We were all stationed at Pendleton. 2 of us at Recon Battalion. And then the other one was artillery, I think. And we got it from a bunch of arty officers. Whatever. Anyway, Lars would always come in and be like, oh, look at you 2 homos. We'd just be sitting there watching TV, drinking beer or whatever. What are you 2 faggots up to? And so drunk ass, our buddy drunk ass was in artillery. Yeah, he wasn't. I forgot he wasn't in. Anyway, we called this dude drunk ass, and he wasn't drunk. He clipped out gay. I don't know. We'd get these porn flyers in the mail or something, and sometimes they would have gay porn like ads or whatever, and he clipped all of these out for like a few months, and then pinned them all, like hid them all over Lars's room. And then we put some of them on his door so he would see it and get pissed. But then like he had hid pictures, gay porn pictures, like in his shirts and shit. So it was like a month later, and he was like, what the fuck? It was hilarious. What are you 2 fucking homos doing? I like pussy. Yeah.
You be gay. You be openly gay. But Stone Vet is not open about
openly
it.
Gay.
And, I mean, he's single.
Yeah, he's insecure. He's yeah.
He hasn't had a relationship in a very long time.
Because the one thing people usually say about me is, boy, that Josh sure is insecure. They say a lot of other shit. Insecure, not one of them. Irrationally arrogant, 100%. I would go with that. But insecure, never.
He gets to see his kids sometimes, and there's no woman in their life other than their mother, which I'm talking about on his side of things. So he has to call his parents to be inadequate, show them a good time when they're visiting, like take them to the lake and stuff at his parents' lake house.
Yeah, he had to.
God, you guys are jealous of that fucking lake house. It's not even mine. Yeah. My dad spent time in the projects of St. Louis. That is no joke. He was able to him and his brother pulled that whole fucking family out of that shit. And they made money. My uncle made a fuck ton, but my dad, they did fine. And they were able, because of an inheritance, basically, they were able to purchase a lake house. And it is awesome. And I am extremely grateful and fortunate that is something that is available. And my kids have gone there since they were infants, literally. They've been there at least once a year. Early days more often, but when they got older, once a year, when we go back, because they've been coming back to St. Louis twice a year since forever. It's so funny how they are. I'm very fortunate I'm in a position where I can help my parents out. It's incredible that they're trying to, it also just tells you about their lives and who they are and all that shit. I never had a pony.
Depend on his parents to be able to visit his kids from his ex.
Dude,
it
is my yearly recharge. It is definitely my yearly recharge. It's a reminder of what needs to be a priority in life. It's a reminder that these kids are my everything. I mean, they're always that, but you know what I'm saying? Just like, I get so much joy out of just, look, I see them. I don't tell you guys how often I see them. I go to Virginia often. But I'm just there for like a day and then like kind of turn and burn on these things. But it's when they're here for a week, specifically at the lake. It's just, it is the best.
Which that's fine. I mean, a lot of people are going through that, but it's just the point I'm making is, he plays Mr. Perfect, right? Military man, very important.
Yes. I play me of all people plays Mr. Perfect. Me. We started this the show was called Bronze Stars and NJPs. No, that has been the thing from day one is we are open about our shortcomings, shit we fucked up about, for sure. It's so ridiculous, but it's interesting to hear these guys, right? I mean, there's no need for me to, you're watching. We got 91 good motherfuckers. We're in an hour and 13 motherfucking minutes. You guys are watching, so you get it. I'm not trying to, sitting here refuting every word they say because there's no need because you can see for yourself.
Important back in the day, disabled now and trying to do everything he can to be a funny comedian on social media. And, I'm really doing things with the government to make weed legal because veterans need it. It's all fucking fluff, I mean, at the end of the day, he's just a normal dude that, has a lot of inadequacies. He was gay as fuck. His friends made fun of him. The people that he served with made fun of him. He was not, he told us his highlight of his military career the other day. And my thought was, I can't believe that America wasted that much resource on this dude to have an entire fucking military career when all he did was go down a rabbit hole when his job was to investigate and identify targets, right?
Yeah. Oh, audio good. Yeah, I was a target officer. It's just a follow-up. Okay, cool. I'm good now though, right? You guys are good? Okay, cool. Yeah, I did get muted for a second. Yeah, this is amazing. The story he's about to tell is a hilarious just misunderstanding of all of this. He doesn't know what the fuck I did. Most of you don't know what I did.
Opposition. And he said he went down this rabbit hole trying to identify him, and he was completely wrong. And all that ended up doing his entire process for his entire career was he was right about just two of the individuals being involved. And that's it.
God, you're fucking stupid. God, you're fucking stupid. No. Also, it's just a gross misrepresentation of the story I told. I was telling the story to illustrate to Freeman Press X and to GT that when you're too close to your source or too close to your analysis, that you can make fucking mistakes. That was one network I was going after. You guys, my whole career. My whole career is based on one IRGC network. Why does this keep doing this? Shit, I got to get a better. I say this every time. I'm sorry. And yeah, we did. But I said 2 guys. But do you know if that's the truth? Do you know if I got any or if I got 10? Do you know what kind? I said a clandestine network. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. Who cares? I don't know why I'm.
I wonder how many he was supposed to identify, and he only accomplished accidentally getting 2 people identified out of his whole list. And then also makes me wonder how many innocent people did he misidentify and send his unit down the rabbit hole investigating innocent people? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Bendy Bob.
I mean, the hardest part with the gay thing is once you're kind of on, everything sounds gay then. And then everything I say, it's hilarious because it has made me self-conscious in the sense of the same way that somebody, when I wore that Adidas jacket that looks like the In-N-Out burger thing, once somebody mentioned the McDonald's colors or whatever, I can't unsee it. And so I feel like it's made me self-conscious, maybe the wrong word, because I'll still do it. But it's like, there's shit I'll say. I'm like, oh, that's going to get, I'm going to get fucking hammered for that one.
Bob. Rabbit hole, isn't that secret?
It reminds me of Shiz, how Shiz does things.
He doesn't.
You know, she falls down these rabbit holes when she's looking into people. I'm
looking at GS, and we're like stealing his show. He can't get a word in.
I'm actually doing a draft right now. I'm listening, I would like Finkel to be able to talk just a little bit more, but I don't want to interrupt your flow either. At the same time, you're cooking there, Chris. Chris is cooking, but feel free to you're gonna have to talk over. Yeah, you'll have to talk over him a little bit if you got something you want to say, Steve. You feel free to be a little rude. He don't mind.
Well, I got to tell you, Chris, right now you're looking pretty fucking ugly.
Oh.
I know this picture.
You're on fire today, old man.
This is my best glamour shot. You know, my name is Christopher Ruff. You know, I had my bearded girlfriend take this glamour shot and run it through AI. And I asked AI to make me look pretty. You know, I put on makeup before every live stream. I put a lot of effort into me, you know, not being entirely ugly. But, you know, I was born this way.
Well, baby, I was born this way. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. I'd like for Josh to come up here, though. But the last time he was on a panel.
Right. Because you guys need entertainment, and I bring the heat.
With me. Yeah. He was up there crying about people putting out a little bit of information about him and maybe misrepresenting it. And he was,
first of all, maybe misrepresenting it. Maybe Kaiser and JJ said I had a domestic violence charge, that I couldn't see my kids because I molested my daughter, that I had warrants. Maybe it's not even misrepresented. None of that is fucking true. But also, say it. Whatever. Nobody believes you because you can't show proof, because there is no proof, because none of these things fucking happened. None of these fucking things happened.
In his feelings so hard that he decided he was going to get drunk and do a panel with Product Troll, KFAR, and I think it was Michael Kaiser. And no, it wasn't Kaiser. I don't think Kaiser was on that panel. But
no, Tiffany, it's only you and Chris that make it about you.
Went up and just
Stone Vet was on a panel with Kaiser.
I just said I don't remember if Kaiser was on it. I don't think he was. I know it was,
and I wasn't sure how to handle it. Like it pissed me off. Obviously, I mean, I would hope it would piss you off if you heard weird, blatant, crazy lies like that about you. But I also just was like, you know what? It's fucking YouTube. And if I say it's, I don't want to Streisand affect it, but also there's no proof. So all I just got to say is, okay, you want to say that, show proof. Show my name on a piece of paper with that shit on it. Go ahead, show proof. You can't. And not because it's hidden too well. It's not like it's Kaiser. I'm saying people have looked me up. People have tried. JJ has used resources to try to take me down. Do I have dumb shit in my past? Yeah, of course I do. But so what? It's not, it's bar fights. It literally is just drunken public bar fights. That's it. Is that shit good, healthy, positive in any kind of way? Absolutely not. Could I have gotten further in my career without those things? Yes. I was definitely dragging those things. Even years later, I'm still dragging those fucking things like a fucking rock that was tethered to me. Yeah, I could have gotten fucking further, but so fucking what?
KFAR, Predator Troll, and maybe a couple others. And I was at Taco Bell and I was watching it on my phone while I was eating my taco. And I was like, I'm going to go crash this party because Stone Vet's being a pussy. So I went up and I called him a pussy. I was like, dude, you are doing everything that you make fun of people for. Like, fucking pull up your big boy pants, stop being a bitch. And, you know, like, could you imagine if everybody that.
So KFAR was there. I would say you guys could ask Frauditor Troll, but I don't know if he remembers, and he's also not running these circles. But KFAR runs in these fucking circles. KFAR was there. You guys can ask KFAR how that went, and ask him if it went the way Chris's. I mean, also, you don't need to bother anybody. You all know it didn't go that way.
He targets for his content just immediately got drunk and started crying to everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what he was doing.
When I was driving, GS was showing, I'd forgotten about this. Stone Vet went over to some childhood friend's house and they were getting drunk, and all he could do was talk about GS. And the guy's like, what the fuck, man? We're supposed to be catching up on old times, kid.
No, that's again, that's not what was happening. Were we drinking? Hell yeah, we were. We had been at the pool all day. Had nothing to do with catching up on old times. That's Danny. He's like, my best friend since 5 years old, for fuck's sake. It's so ridiculous. I'm at Danny's house all the time. A lot of the pictures you see of Stella are over at Danny's house. No, Danny's whole thing, to be perfectly honest, Danny's whole thing is, I don't know why you let these losers into your life. That's how he sees it. He's not saying, let's catch up on old times. Fucking moron. And I was like, let me show you GS. This is hilarious. And it was like a little bit. And then I was joking. I get it. Not the best joke or anything, but I was like, I got his fucking address in my GPS. Want a fucking road trip? Fucking around. Obviously, Danny has a family and a professional job. You think he's gonna risk that to go fight Todd? Also, Danny is a scrapper. Danny is a scrapper. Him and I have fist fought, actually. That is true. We have fought. Trying to think. I think it was just once. Once as adults. It was at his wedding bachelor party weekend was fucking off the chain. We were fucking bonkers drunk. Partying, just partying. I was joking around with him. I was like, hey, I'm gonna date your sister, basically. Blah, blah, blah. Let me get your sister's digits, joking around. I grew up with this whole family. And his whole family, him and his brothers, the Lotus brothers, are scrappers, fighters, man. I saw those guys. There were 4 fist fights that weekend. They beat the piss out of this motherfucker. The Lotus brothers did. We were coming out of McGurk's. Anybody know that? St. Louis people, McGurk's. They beat the dog shit out of this guy. They're so lucky. The cops drove Danny home. St. Louis is great, man. No charges were pressed. They turned that dude's head into mush. It's a dude we went to high school with who decided to try and glom onto the bachelor party. Bad move. So anyway, I was like, I'm gonna date your, and he's like, dude, no offense, but my sister doesn't date enlisted Marines. She dates higher class people. And I said, date? No. I just want to fuck her. And he goes, we were hammered. And he's like, he could tell the same story. It was really funny. He goes, you got 3 seconds to take that back. And he goes, 1. I go, 2. So we went outside. And I was I'm not bragging about any of this shit, but I was like, all right, we're standing across from each other. And he's like, all right. And then he just straight clocked me in the fucking face. It wasn't a cheap shot. We were squared, but I was too drunk. I was just like, all right. I was like down here. And by the time he hit me, I was like afterwards, like, oh, and I stood there and that was basically it. And then I hit him back and he was like, all right. People broke it up. Yeah.
Really?
Were the guys that he served with?
Grew up with, if I remember correctly. This video you were showing earlier.
Sorry for stopping for childhood stories. Blam, coming in movie caliente from the Australian contingent.
Oi, look at me. Look at me. You know what this is? 2 bloody legends staring at each other. Fucking oath, mate.
Oath, mate. So based on that story, you see why I get along with Australians. Drinking and fighting was my thing for a bit.
Yes. You went to some hometown.
Oh, yeah. You talk. I think the guy's name is Mark or something like that. Mark. I don't know. Fuck if I know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe Stone Vagine can come up and elucidate.
Well, he won't,
yeah, it was
because
like
the last time he came up on a panel that you and I had, I think it was over on my channel. He opened up with, "Hey, Fink, are you okay?" And from that point on, him and Coded Friend, we embarrassed the fuck out of both of them. Now, Coded Friend doesn't have the
that's right.
the mentality to realize he's being embarrassed.
Also, how hilarious. I'm like, I don't have Arrested Development. Here's a story of me and my friends as grown-ups fist fighting. There's a whole other long story with this. I will tell you this. It ended up with the next morning, him and his brother and his about-to-be father-in-law picked me up, and we went to a Rams game. So all was good. It was all legit. It was all legit good. I mean, that's how this shit works. You don't have a year-long cry fest about it when it happens at a campfire. No, literally the next morning, it was like, we good? Yeah, man, we're fucking good. Who cares? This is fucking idiocy. So we went to the fucking Rams game. And I was best man in his wedding. He's been best man at 2 of my weddings. I'm never getting married again, but I'm like, dude, you are not going to be best man at the 3rd one. You are bad at luck. Yeah. I've been, it's funny.
Well, he keeps coming back for more, but Stone Bet, he hasn't been back on either of our panels since, because
what's up?
We embarrassed the fuck out of him, and he's not up to that again.
No, it was at an Irish bar here in town. I always get him confused. You guys, what's the one at God damn it. I always forget the fucking name of it. It's one of those bars you can still smoke inside of. We've actually been in fights. So that night, Danny and I fought each other. There was another time when him and I fought 2 other dudes at that same bar. Holy fuck, we'd fight a lot.
You know what?
Danny's a fucking scrapper.
Well, that's
man.
what I was going to say. So the one panel I've been on with him, I fucking called him a pussy, and I told him to pull up his big boy pants and stop going to YouTube crying, because he's doing exactly what he makes fun of people for. And that was the last time he ever paneled with me. I think he rage quit, if I remember right. I got it recorded. I had to find it.
Did I not tell you how this works? So the CIA NSA is using black money. Don't be racist. It means it's covert. Or dark. Let's just go with dark money. I was about to say darky. How the fuck? How do I They keep getting demonetized.
It's going to get hotter. Cracker.
So yeah, so they funnel money to JJ, right? And they do it through a federal jail canteen fund that they're allowed to dip into, right? And what that really is for people like JJ then. So then JJ gets that money and washes it through his jail canteen. And then from that canteen, right? Because he hasn't passed a fiscal audit in 10 years, right? And so there's a lot of slush money. Where do you think that slush money is going, GT? So MBK then gets orders and then money, and MBK disperses it out to me, Boot, Killa, Jeff, who else? And then I don't work with Savage Saints, but yeah, of course. I don't know how you would think everybody in half the people in the meetings are Savage Saints, so I don't know how you would think Savage Saints wasn't involved in any of this, but loose cannon.
But I don't really know Stone Vet. He don't know me. He pretends he knows a lot, but all he knows is what little bits of tidbits of information other people.
What you should do, GT, is run that story down. It scares people that you're uncovering. It does. Look how people are reacting. It's scaring people, dude. I would run down that rabbit hole. So, I mean, no pun intended. Oh, he passed one. Sorry. Thank you. One audit. One audit. That was the year we didn't get paid. That's the year Amber got paid. We didn't.
Will collect on his behalf to let him, so he can promo it and sell his weed.
Yeah.
You got it, baby.
I don't know him.
Mr. Miller's in the chat. How you doing, Mr. Miller?
Oh, good old Maddie. Maddie Miller.
Oh, Matt Miller. What's an A-call, guys?
What are you going to do?
You must have gotten summoned.
I've never heard of such a thing.
God damn it. Sorry, guys.
Danny Mucky,
Loose cannon.
Matt Miller, Steve Nolan, Todd Bryant, what's her name? Barbie Brent. YouTube has no policy against tying a real name to a YouTube name, and the law has no problem with that either. So go ahead and spurg out about us doxing Matt Miller or Danny Mucky. It's a thing.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize he was doxing people. I didn't realize he was doing that. This is ridiculous. Finkel, you're 61 years old, dude, and you're unemployed. You're fucking some other dude's wife, and you're doxing people because they hurt your feelings. Because they hurt your feelings. Like, legit. That's it. Nobody's lying about you. Nobody's saying that you have a domestic violence charge. Nobody's saying that you fucking did dirty shit with your kids. Nobody's saying that shit about you, Fink.
Man.
They're so dumb.
My name is Steve Nolan. I'm a recovering YouTube addict.
Yeah, you have pure addict behavior, Steve. It's good that you go to a meeting at least once a day. Potato lives matter up in this bitch. We stand with potatoes over here. We stand with potatoes.
Actually, these motherfuckers don't stop at just crying about it in the chat. They fucking call the police.
Yeah.
They do that. Literally.
What the fuck? What? Whoa! Chris Ryder calls the cops on more people than anybody I've literally never known anybody who calls the cops on people more than Chris Ryder. Chris Ryder is on panel with this is how fucking weak GS is. He's on panel with a dude who Chris Ryder told GS to his face, I have reported you criminally numerous times. I got a protective order on you. You had to give up your guns because of me. And Chris Ryder, Tiffany, what the fuck is wrong with you two? Honest to God, what the fuck is wrong with you two? Are you stupid? Why do you think everybody's as dumb as you? Fuck you for even thinking that we fall for any of this shit. Your husband is a piece of shit and a lying motherfucker. Oh, they call the cops on people. How many times? Chris Ryder has called the cops on GS more times than anybody I've known call the cops on anything, literally on anything. And GS is just one of the people. Chris Ryder tried to call the FBI about JJ, for fuck's sake. GS the other day, like last week, 2 weeks ago, said he was going to make a call. He was also going to make a call to the FBI about fucking JJ. You're not going to believe it. Todd didn't follow through. This is insanity. We are watching actual insanity right now. We're in an hour 36. Somehow we have 91 good goddamn motherfuckers, by the way. I'm sure we got a couple, probably, maybe one or two.
Oh my holy crap. Surveillance does. I hate those.
But you know what we do.
I love the fuck out of cookies.
Also, we are open-minded and welcoming over
Hello,
here.
faggot lovers everywhere. It's going to get hotter. Cracker.
I haven't even begun to stick a microscope up your asses.
It's insane. Oh, did I hurt your feelings or something? Why are you doing this? I'm telling you, go after it. Go after the story. You have picked up on that you're scaring people with it. So if you're scaring people with it, you're probably right. And if you're right, wow, what a story that would be. Think about it.
And these same people constantly refer to our host by his middle name. Sometimes they get it right, sometimes they get it off, but they're constantly using his.
Also, GT, like you, she likes the same sex. She was wanting me to hook my sister up with her. Come on.
Middle name, and they're crying that we use their real names.
Right.
Shut the hell up, people. Just shut up.
And I guess Matt, aka Tommy Pickle Dick, Pickle Penis NN or something like that. Also Killamilla 0513.
Yeah, it could. That has the potential to go regional. Oh shit! Laundering money. Stone Vet's over there cavorting with Savage Saints for the box we used up. Oh, thank you very much. I'm a little off. Okay, we gotta get.
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
Hell yeah! Come on, GT. You know what this
This
is.
is about morals, ethics, scruples. Maybe you should get one of those.
Karma, because they're idiots. They're three dorks. And I you could, the irony is that you could probably say maybe Steve is the most successful, so to speak. Like, Steve has a relationship with all of his kids. The other two people cannot say that. Chris doesn't even have kids. Right? But Steve has a relationship with all of his kids. Steve had a 6-figure job that he got fired from, but whatever, or lost, whatever. He got doged out of it. Todd has been sitting in his basement trying to get social media famous for well over a decade. Going on what, 12 years now? Going on 12 years, been sitting in that basement. He told us yesterday that he got hurt before his deployment and then still deployed and tried to fight through it, but couldn't, right? He was a specialist in an MRAP. He claims he has close combat experience, numerous close combat experiences. I played the fucking clip yesterday. His words, his video. Yeah, no, this is as big as these guys get. That's it. This is as big. This is their. We are looking at what their success looks like, and it's it would be, I legitimately would, I have empathy. I do. It's a blessing and a curse in a way. It made me good at my job, but you learn to manipulate it, right? But also in stuff like this, I'm like, God, I feel bad for these guys as humans. I feel bad for failures, right? And then you listen to them and you're like, oh. And then Chris Ryder completely fabricates because he knows it's not true. Or if he thinks it's true, he's an idiot. There's no paperwork on it, period. Never has been, never will be. Chris then says I have a domestic violence charge. It's like, okay, well, fuck you. Wallow in your fucking JV-ness. It's fine, man. It is fine. But Chris Ryder, just remember this, dude. You're not even the captain of the JV team. So
that motherfucker, he's so stupid. I guess he thinks that like somehow saying my middle name that was only provided in front of 4 people in a courtroom a few weeks ago. I guess that makes me. It's supposed to intimidate me into thinking, oh my God, he's getting private information about me. What the fuck, dude?
But GT, to be perfectly honest, man, you saying this right now is exactly why you're JV and you can't seem to snap out of it because of the fact that you even think that him being involved in any of that is, I don't know, impactful, is good, is productive, any of that. Sure. Okay. I can go beat the shit out of 5 kids on my street and I'm 5-0 in street fights. But you know what I did? I beat up kids. You know what I'm saying, dude? I'm not, you do whatever the fuck you want to do. But I am telling you right now, man, and I get it. When I'm on here and I'm smoking weed and I'm fucking saying dumb shit, it lowers my position in life. But I'm coming from experiences that I have of being screened, heavily fucking screened, having producer don't. I've thrived in those environments. My point is, that when I'm saying this shit to you, if you want to know how varsity people view you and view your position, what you are saying right there sums it up. That right there sums it up for us. That you think that's winning. That you think being involved in any of that shit. That you think that auditing a landfill or that this stupid bingo idea that you got in your fucking head. Like that's why you're gonna stay where you're at until you fucking get out of it. But again, your stupidity and your lack of fucking whatever is not my responsibility. So do you, man?
I told the world his address, then I might have a little problem with YouTube.
No, you can tell the address. You just can't make any type of, you wouldn't want to drive anybody there to cause any type of problem. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good point. Yeah.
Right.
Well, I can't give any personal identifying information, but Matt Miller is a common name. Steve Nolan is such a common name that they can't get my address right when they Google me.
They do. They do. But the fact that these losers are even involved in these court cases tells you everything. You know, I love laughing at it. I'm glad. Be in court more. Please. Everybody give these dudes advice. Be in court more. Sue the fuck out of motherfuckers. I mean, don't sue me. Yeah, it's great. But the fact that they're even involved in it, it fucking illuminates who they are and what they are and where they're going. And that is nowhere. What is going to happen if, let's say, Chris successfully sues Meade County for abuse of power or whatever? I don't know what the fuck, whatever legal. Let's say he wins. What's he going to win? Let's say he wins $1 million. $1 million. Right? What are Chris and Tiffany going to do with that?
I guess there's other Todd Bryants and Chris. Well, I don't know. Are there any other Chris? You're the only Chris Ryder we know of.
Yeah, my name's pretty rare.
You're an original.
Actually,
the rest of us are duplicates.
According to Killa, it's Christopher Michael Ryder, and he thinks somehow that's supposed to like fuck with me or something. I mean, what he's trying to do is say, you know, I'm in a certain public official.
GM, why would you? Yeah, no shit. And guess what? You need air to breathe. Rabbit is a crazy person. Spoiler alert. You say this shit like you fucking have some kind of revelation. I have zero against Rabbit. I do. I have 0 against Rabbit. And I think GGM, what you dudes are saying about him is so far out of fucking bounds. So far out of bounds. But whatever. But the fact that you think anybody's like, oh no, Rabbit stable. Yeah, that dude's, yeah. Come on, dude. I love when stupid people realize shit everybody else has known forever.
Pocket, which, you know, that's where the actual threat entails, right? That's the gist of it. He's trying to threaten me by being up close and personal enough to obtain information that was only obtained by 4 people in the courtroom. One of them was my girlfriend, who obviously knows my full name, right? So, and I know that the other person that was there didn't go giving Tommy fucking Pickle Dick my name. So he thinks that I'm supposed to be scared of him by him having knowledge of what was said in the courtroom. Here's what I got to say, Tommy.
I do want to say, because GT, listen, man, I'm only speaking directly and harshly to you because I do actually generally like you. I have not had a bad interaction with you. And I would rather see you do good and be good. Like, you know, I mean, you got your pilot's license. You came out of it. You fought through a low point in your life. You fought through that and you got out of it. And so you are a capable dude. And I'd rather see you be successful. Right? But if you're going to go down this stupid shit, do it. But it's not going to lead you where I don't believe it's going to take you where you, I don't mean the stupid ass bingo story or whatever you think you're going to uncover from it. I just mean in life, man, you know? Here we go. Chris.
Pickles, show up to the court. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just being a little pussy that has to obtain information later, just you come.
Yeah, I would like to point out to Matt Miller, to coded friend. What's his name? Robert Bobby. There. What's his name? Coded. I can't remember his real name, but
yeah, I don't know.
And that other guy,
Robert.
the Bell.
Yeah, and the other one, Boot Body Scab. Nobody's afraid of you fuckers.
No, they're not.
It's only GS that's making physical threats to anybody. What are you talking about?
I'm not afraid of them directly, but
I'm going to take 2 weeks off and come visit you. Like,
no, there should be fear in what they're capable of having done. So, like, don't misinterpret that. Here's the deal.
Here it is. Listen to them just get told by Chris Ryder what to think and how to think. This is what I mean. Chris Ryder, of all these dudes, are getting pimp level mind fucked by Chris Ryder. Steve Nolan will allow himself to get bullied by anybody. I mean, Jesus Christ.
What are you going to do?
Holy shit.
Efforts are not fruitless when they try to get people hurt. Now, the reason they do it the way they do it through an audience is because personally they're pussies. Right? Like Killamilla is just a little fucking drug addicted felon pussy. So
there is a pussy.
A drug addicted felon pussy. Chris, do you have any proof of that? Like, you know, again, I am not a truth channel. So you don't have to prove shit to me, but you're calling a dude with a master plumber license a felon and a drug addict. Ironically, to these two
who literally went to your house. I don't want to say his name.
I don't know that. By the way, what's up? What's up?
Obvious reasons.
I don't know, but it's so fascinating.
That particular pussy.
And then when they come in and kind of interact,
one of my property addresses from Daniel Mucky. So if anybody wants Daniel Mucky's address, let me know offline. I'll give it to you.
Jesus, Fink. If anybody wants to dox Muckster, by the way, what? Finkel, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? First of all, who believes in any kind of way that Muckster would dox? Muckster will do some shit. He's not an angel, but he's not dox. He's definitely not going to dox Steve. And then what would be the point of doxing Muckster? Like to what end other than to try and be like, I got your information. Finkel is a 61-year-old unemployed alcoholic who yesterday seemed sober for the first time in weeks, truthfully. But he doxing a 70-year-old dude. This is Doofus Crest. A 61-year unemployed fucking doofus is trying to dox a 70-year-old unemployed doofus. Hell yeah, here we go. No offense, Muckster.
No, I mean, I wouldn't push anything with a bad intent on anybody. But what I will say is, like, you know, that individual, which I'm going to say this is completely separate from Todd. Todd wouldn't say this.
Yeah, moving too fast.
But Rabbit came to my house.
Hell yeah.
And oddly enough, you know, they had all this energy, right? Like all this intimidation.
I'm just asking for an 8-ball and $2 million.
Hell yeah, just grifting. One membership at a motherfucking time. Thank you very much, Texas Gal.
Energy, all this stalker energy. And I simply pulled out of my driveway to read his license plate number.
It's incredible,
and they
isn't
freaked
it?
the fuck out about it. They were like, oh my God, he's following him. Call the police. Say he's drunk. Do something. Ryder's following him. You know?
That's the very reason Killamilla's channel was taken down, because he called he was bragging about this stuff. And it looks real bad for a court case he's got coming up in your neck of the woods. I'm sorry.
What in the world does JJ have to do with? I'm not defending JJ. I mean, but look, what in the world does JJ have to do with any of that shit? I mean, I get it. It wasn't a good look when Killa was doing that. So what? You know what I mean? But what does that have to do with any of this shit?
We should really talk about.
Oh, they're talking about Rabbit's case. It'd be interesting to see how that plays out.
Talk about that character, because the GS doesn't need that right now. We'll talk about it on the 15th.
You guys can talk about whomever you want to talk about. I don't have a problem with it.
Okay. If you don't have a problem,
I'm not. I don't have a.
He's not
I
the
just
one talking about it.
I can't engage it. That's all.
Okay. And I can assure you that.
Listen. Oh, sorry, throat's dry. Fucking. I think it's ridiculous to think that Todd can't even say Rabbit's name or even allude to him. I think it's smart not to do it. But also having somebody up on your panel harass and shit talk the guy is the same as you saying it. I cannot imagine a judge is going to see this as, oh no, that's totally okay. I just don't. But you know, you never know. You never fucking know. Princess Sophia coming in muy caliente. Con cuatro punto nueve, motherfucking nueve up in this bitch. All you GS losers, hit that like button. Keep the best chat rolling. It helps SV's chat. It does. Man, oh shit, we got 104 fucking good motherfuckers in here. Good goddamn motherfuckers. We are rolling. We're at 2 hours. Goddamn. But it's a news channel. Thank you very much, Princess Sophia. God damn it. Would be a good one for this.
I'm opposed to dildos.
No, I don't think so.
Eat a dick, midget fuck.
Not really that one.
Fucking anti-American piece of shit.
This
Stop talking to yourself, you wet brain fucking retard.
No, that's not a good one for you. That's kind of all of these are insults.
What are you gonna do?
Good luck, motherfucker.
Here you go. Thank you, Princess Sophia. Thank you, everybody. Best chat on YouTube. Trademark.
There's not a rule saying that there, like, there's very strict, specific things that he's not supposed to engage in, and it's not just general topic, you know. But then again, you know, the smart.
By the way, do not feel frustrated. It's very easy to get frustrated with these dudes because when somebody keeps telling you 1 + 1 = purple, you're like, all right, enough. It's 2, motherfucker. I get it. But let's back it up and let's see it for what the fuck it is. We are watching Chris Ryder give legal advice to Todd, the dude who 10 months ago, Chris Ryder put an emergency protective order on, who also has been for years now been criminally reporting GS. Todd Bryant over in the left. He's been reporting him. He is giving him and a 61-year-old unemployed drunk legal advice. And they're just like, oh, Ryder, is my mascara running? It's unfucking believable. It's unbelievable.
Thing to do is what Todd's being smart. He's just not even going to touch the thing because, you know, he doesn't want any argument brought up about it, and he's doing it right.
I don't know what his current order reads. The whole
exactly.
thing. I've only seen the parts that Rabbit showed, and I've seen mine, which was no order at all. But I've also seen the template. And unless they've changed the template, there's nothing in the template that would say he can't say the name. He can't
correct.
talk about. Yeah.
But he's being smart by just not even engaging in any of it. That way there's no argument.
Listen to Chris. He's being smart by having us up on his show to talk shit about the person who currently has a protective order on them. The maneuvers of the doofus are some of the funniest goddamn. I don't understand how more people don't love this. It's starting. We're growing. Doofus Crest is. It's getting good. It's getting good. Hey, by the way, just as a daily thing, I want to give good vibes to Dickbag Patrol. He got in a very serious fucking car accident a little shortly back, but he's still on the mend big time. He has helped this channel fucking immensely. He's given us the intros. He's given us drops.
Oh, this is the worst looking hat I ever saw. Well, you buy a hat like this, I'll bet you get a free bowl of soup, huh? Oh, it looks good on you, though.
I love the fuck out of cookies.
Right. And then this one he didn't give us, didn't mean, but he is integrated into the drops.
Good luck, motherfucker.
Oh, good luck, motherfucker. Get well soon, dude. I just want to say good vibes, Dickbag Patrol. Good vibes to Rights On's dad and a Ranger Vietnam vet, his goddamn self. And to, of course, to Hippie. Yes, exactly. All right, let's hit it.
Argument left, you know, because we've all seen in your case how his argument plays out in court. The judge basically looks at him and says, "The fuck did you file this for?" You know,
well, he didn't literally say that, but you could tell that was between the lines. And I'm like, oh, come on, let him keep talking. Please let him keep talking.
Of course,
Everything
I'm not
he
going to
said-
sit here and transcribe every word that was said word for word, but I can, as a whole, basically entail how court went for him. The motherfucker didn't bring no fucking valid argument. He didn't establish any
Did you ever-
forms of criminal activity.
Did you have a fly on the wall in there or something? I mean, I went by Zoom, and the people I could see from Zoom were the judge, my lawyer, some doctor. I didn't catch her name, but I couldn't see anybody in the gallery, and I couldn't see anybody else on Zoom. The judge, my lawyer. I could hear Billy's voice, but I couldn't see him. So I have no idea who's actually in the courtroom other than Billy. How do you know? Yeah, I was wishing the judge would let him keep talking, because everything he said under oath. And I caught a few lies. I'm like, oh, yeah, this is gold. Let him keep going, Judge. Let him keep going. He's like, I'm going to stop you right there.
The court's purpose in that case is to establish whether or not stalking, harassment, cyber harassment, all the things that it lists is being done or not. That's it. And if it is being done, then they're going to set certain guidelines for an umbrella protection, which would give police the ability to arrest in a future situation for privacy violations. Invasion of privacy is the typical state law that they would have the access to. So, obviously, I understand that processes. I understand what's going on in those specific cases, and it ain't what Rabbit thought. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Apparently, whoever advised Rabbit advised him very poorly. He kept bringing up shit that had nothing to do with alleging that I harassed or stalked him.
Exactly. That's my point.
Yeah.
So,
but he did put a lot of stuff under oath that we can prove that's a lie.
Well, yeah, but you proved it. That's
No,
what
I didn't.
happened.
I did not get a chance to say anything. My lawyer suggested to the judge, and the judge agreed. Dismiss this shit.
Well,
he didn't say this shit.
I think the dismissal is what Chris is referring
Yeah,
to
I'm
by
saying-
proving, or he failed to prove. Somebody failed to prove something.
Yeah, he failed to prove
But I
anything.
think what Steve is saying is, it's not enough that it was dismissed. There should be.
GS is always like, don't talk for me. I say what I mean what I say. Don't talk for me, but he'll just talk for Steve. Why is that? Because Steve has no fucking backbone. Steve has no sense of self-worth and no backbone. And so he just lets dudes drag their fucking balls across his face.
He played it fast and he played it loose.
I need the loose cannon. I don't think he says it that way, though. He just kind of goes loose cannon. Oh, well, the CIA and NSA are associated with Doofus Crest. First and foremost, that's where it originated from. They own the trademark. So
Penalties for lying to the court in the first fucking place.
Yeah.
Well, there is perjury, but I mean,
that's what he's saying. They weren't able to pursue it because it was the person that was perjuring themselves kept getting interrupted.
yeah. And once a case is dismissed, then it becomes moot. It's a moot argument. What happened in there is already dismissed. So, I mean, you just have to take your W and deal with it.
Yeah, exactly. If you're winning, just keep your mouth shut. I get that. But
GS does a quote. I think it's
yay, you're winning at a loser's game. Also, GS is not winning. If anybody's losing, it's Finkel and GS. And they constantly have the best backfires. Oh my God, does Finkel he's just got the ultimate fucking backfires, doesn't he? Them playing that video of mine to try and dissect it yesterday. Sorry, but I look pretty badass, motherfuckers.
from Napoleon. I just love. Never interrupt your enemy when he's making a mistake. And Billy was stepping in it real deep. I would let him finish.
serious?
Let him go all the way.
Yeah, I just told you. CIA, NSA. They own the trademark. Look it up. GT knows how to research. You ask him.
all the way. But yeah.
No, I mean, if your lawyer was doing objections to irrelevancy, then that's the proper process. Like it's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, to relevancy, not
okay if you
to
were?
the facts. None of the facts, quote facts, end quote, that Billy was putting out there was proven to be wrong. But I could prove several of them wrong. I was ready. I was like, oh, come on, no, I can't wait to
Right, but that's not the point in the process. So, like, that's what they're trying to do. So the job of the court is to keep things in check. Well, here's what we're here for. This is all you're supposed to do. If you're going outside of the realm of this process, then they're going to shut you down because you're just wasting resources.
Yeah. And you know, the judge is doing the right thing. I was hoping, I was wishing he would just like keep going. You're under oath, keep going.
Oh my God, I'm getting fucking brain numb.
Yeah, behavior and his misinterpretation of law.
Yeah.
That I expected that is exactly what would happen. And I think I was pretty spot on according to your update video.
Carmen Silver coming in muy caliente con cinco motherfucking Dolores. Fuck it. In case anyone wants them, I was able to screenshot the pics GS was trying to shame SV with on my post. If anyone needs copies, you're welcome. Well, thank you. Also, the video is in my community post. So it's the one and only video I have right now for the veteran beverage company, Vet Bevco. I should put it in here. We're going to be doing stuff over there that's not related to any of this. So it probably won't be super popular, at least at first, right? But we're going to start getting not out of this. Doofus Crest is too much fucking. I'm not leaving Doofus Crest. But we're going to be putting stuff over on VBC. So the video in my community post is actually the one that's posted to my to the VBC page. However, if you want the video for whatever reason from Stone Vet page, it's also on there. It's Memento Mori. It's on my homepage. I think if you're new, it's on my homepage. Otherwise, it's like one of my first videos. Just put in Memento Mori. I did it. I mean, the thing is, it's if I show it, it looks like I'm showing off is the problem. But it does make me look cool. So I'm glad GS shared it.
When it comes to how things roll out in court, I haven't seen you being wrong yet, except
I'll be wrong.
Except for with our host. Like,
right.
wait a minute. Something's
Yeah,
wrong.
no, I'm not claiming to be a lawyer or even have a full legal understanding.
Listen to how Finkel's like uncomfortable. He's like, oh, okay, Chris. Okay, Chris.
I'm saying as far as that particular process goes, I understand that process, you know. But I just knew that his dumb ass would walk in there and start doing a bunch of irrelevant shit. You know, at the end of the day, someone should just say to him,
it's in dinar. It's in dinar. That helps because we send it overseas and then we bring it back. So it's in dinar.
if you wanted to bring this shit, you overreacted. You should have been, you know,
yeah, of course,
right, making these false claims.
Listen, 100. Play it. Everybody, play it. Please play it. I just sent it to this other person who I'm hoping it'll get spread around too, because it's cool. So yeah, play it uninterrupted. Everybody, you guys can all play it. You're free use. Free use. Whoa. Fair use. Especially to you. I need you're a little horn dog secret. I need a fair use. Oh shit. It is 10:50 in the fucking AM, motherfuckers. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Civil court process. You're in the wrong court.
Yeah. Why in the hell did he take me to family court anyway?
He didn't. He took you to basically the same court. Like, one of the things I've learned is something that I think a lot of people need to learn is just because the court is titled the DV court doesn't mean every case that's heard is DV. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Right.
Well, it
I
was
mean,
DR.
obviously, were you in a relationship with Rabbit? Were you all sexual?
I never met the man.
So no.
Yeah.
Wouldn't DV require a sexual relationship?
I don't know. He wants to fuck me, but
So the answer is no.
the answer is
Correct?
no. Yeah.
All right, but it was held in the DV court, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
The judge kind of scared me as he's opening up the court. I guess what he's reading is a template.
What's up,
But
buddy?
at one point, he said, if the
You fucking felonious drug addict with a master plumber license who's racist. He said N coil last night. Can you believe it? I couldn't believe it. I had to turn it off. I was like, woohoo. And then he's like, N coil. I was like, oh, it sounded racist.
responded as pending criminal charges, and I heard them like, wait, what? I'm what? But it was explained to me later. Oh, he wasn't saying you're pending criminal charges. He's saying, like a lot of these cases, they are pending criminal cases.
Sure.
He was just basically advising me of my rights to shut up. I didn't have to incriminate myself.
Well, there was nothing to incriminate. You don't have criminal charges.
Well, no, that's what he's saying. In the event that if there were a subsequent criminal case against him in conjunction with this TPO, then he doesn't have to testify.
Sure.
Doesn't have to incriminate himself. So he's
He
just,
could incriminate himself under his Fifth Amendment, right?
right, just advising him of his rights. You know,
Sure.
so
At that point, he had a Fifth Amendment.
Also, let's remember, folks, do not discourage this. Please encourage Chris Ryder giving Todd information and advice. These two need to give each other advice more often. Encourage it.
Amendment right to not incriminate himself in another process.
When
I actually had that. I could have exercised in one of my recent cases, but I chose to go ahead and waive it for purposes of, the slap suit.
When I bugged my lawyer late last week, it's time for me to either make arrangements to fly there, drive there,
Holy
or
fuck,
not
these dudes are
pay
boring.
for unrefundable tickets. What do I do? He says, you don't have to be there. I'm like, what do you mean I have to be there? The court order says I have to be there. He says, no, I'm your representative. I'm like, well, can I
like
get
this
a
one.
call or
She
a
got
Zoom or
balls.
something? He says,
I like that.
well, yes, but you really don't have to be there. And it turns out
No,
I
it's
did not have
Michael,
to be
but-
there. I didn't have to say a word. So I should have listened to him. But
What are you gonna do?
Listen to the terminology right there. Okay, just let your brain calm down for a second. Listen.
Can you imagine getting an order from Chris Ryder and then what does Fink do? Fink immediately capitulates. Mm-hmm. Chris Ryder just told two fucking idiots, two drunks, relax your mind. Relax your mind. Potato Investigators, trademarked by Lola. That was fun. I love Potato Investigators. This is kind of the Doofus Potato Investigators phase of Doofus Crest. Yeah, we're watching Todd and Finkel get manipulated in real time. In real it's from last night, but whatever. Or yesterday. But in real time, we're watching it fucking happen. It's incredible. These two dudes just go. Okay, Chris. Okay. Again, to put this shit in perspective, Chris Ryder got 10 months ago, got an EPO put on Todd that got Todd's guns taken away. Chris Ryder has told Todd, I have reported you criminally numerous times for years. Right? Chris Ryder very recently called fucking Fort Knox on Todd. He has been trying to get Todd in trouble for years. By the way, he doesn't say he's not. This is what's so funny about it. Chris isn't saying any different. He's saying, oh yeah, no, I am. He's telling Todd to his face, I'm trying to get you arrested. Now, let's juxtapose with this. A corrupt yokel jailer. You know where I'm going. JJ drives 45 minutes to change Todd's tire. Not report him criminally, to help a grown veteran, a grown man who's like, I'm good at war, who can't change I really hope this not being able to change a tire thing does not leave people's memories. Jimbo, are you out there? Archive this. Can't fucking change a tire. Has JJ come out and change the fucking tire. JJ buys multiple meals for him and his wife. JJ loans him $3,000. JJ covers for Todd. JJ loans him $3,000. But it's somehow JJ that's the snake. But yet he's going to panel with a dude who's been very, very open that he has been trying to both sue and get Todd in arrested. This is amazing. This isn't about right or wrong. This is just amazing. If you want to believe Chris, okay, I don't give a fuck. I literally don't. None. This isn't about collecting fucking marbles. It's not a popularity I don't need converters. I don't. But let's just think about what the fuck we're watching. This is incredible. This is totally unscripted. JJ's the snake in all of this somehow. I don't even, you guys know how I feel about JJ. I'm just saying. Sometimes it is a little hard. I don't know. Once you interact with Chris, once you actually interact with Chris in any kind of sustained manner, you immediately, he gets exposed for one, being just totally fucking insufferable. Also just a liar and a douchebag. And then you remember, oh yeah, he's got a fucking DV conviction. Oh yeah, he's got hours and hours of him on tape with a dude he knew raped his sister, who's a convicted pedophile. Demonetized, right? And then you realize all that shit, and you're like, God damn, do I think JJ is misusing the levers of power a bit? I do with Chris. But when you interact with Chris, you kind of get it, which is why it's the most important that you have everything done by the book, because it's very, very easy to hate Chris. Very easy to hate Chris. In fact, it's impossible to like the dude. You know, it's fucking impossible to like the dude. But just like free speech isn't there to protect speech that you like, it's there to protect speech that you don't like. Because one day that speech you don't like could be your shit. So you got to be careful when with a victim, with somebody like Chris, listen to me, with somebody like Chris, who literally nobody but Tiffany even likes. Nobody can stand being around that motherfucker. It's clear, you know, like you just deal with him on the internet and he's immediately fucking insufferable. Like I said, it's the only dude I've ever met in my life who appears to have the goal to make everybody who comes in contact with him hate him. You know, I don't know. Oh, but he's winning.
I am here on behalf representing the defendant. Now, those are the words. Now, let your brain relax again and look at the paper
let your brain
that you were served, right? If you were served or whatever. Look at the way it's filed. Look at the filing. Now, what you'll see in a filing, and this is what I'm learning right now that Tiffany's got figured out. The filing will show the courtroom you're in at the very top, right? It's almost like a diagram. You know how you can use a visual diagram to understand like the layout of a team or a football.
Literally, Finkel's the only one. And Finkel, by the way, 2 weeks ago, Finkel loved JJ. 2 weeks ago, Finkel loved JJ. Now he's doing this weird thing about, well, if JJ's corrupt, then therefore Todd doesn't have to pay back the $3,000 that he borrowed. It's all fucking, yeah, I know. Todd isn't even listening. It's so, but here we are. We're coming. I kind of want to get past
ball play or something like that. You can draw it on a board.
A football play. Did you play fight? Chris looks like a dude who played high school, but played football in high school. But what Chris is about to talk about is not a play. This is how he's dumb, everybody. Chris is like, you know how like when you draw up a play in football, and then he proceeds to try and describe a hierarchical chart. What that means, Chris, is it's a hierarchy, right? You are doing a bubble chart, a flow chart, or whatever on a hierarchy. That's it. It's not a play that's written up in high school or in football.
Diagram. Look at the filing.
Listen to this. Tiffany figured this out. Why is it so much fun to watch these fucking monkeys try and fuck this football? It's so funny.
What you'll see in a filing, and this is what I'm learning right now that Tiffany's got figured out. The filing will show the courtroom you're in at the very top, right? It's almost like a diagram.
GP.
You know how you can use a visual.
I have no idea. If you want to ask me questions, send them in a text or email. You can ask me whatever you want. I have no idea who that is.
Full diagram.
Oh, I do know. She's our NSA rep. Probably shouldn't have fucking said that. Probably shouldn't.
Played it fast and he played it loose.
You know what I mean? Loose cannon.
To understand like the layout of a team or a
I'm glad you're going
football play or something like that.
I'm glad you're doing this story though. I am. I think it's extremely important. This could be your life's work, to be honest. This could be your life's work. I think you should definitely run this to ground. I think you should dox people. I think you should have no proof for your connections. I think and just put it out there. I mean, just put it the fuck out there. You know what I mean? Like, who cares? What the fuck is email? Can someone in the chat tell me what an email is? Yeah, I agree, Press Freeman. I call you like 6 different things, dude. I'm sorry. It's not sorry. It's just because I know you switched from Boquist and whatever. Yeah, it's fun to watch because the only action that's going on. What else is there to talk about? But also, this is incredible. This is really incredible. But also, it is. It's just that. It's what's on the TV. You know what I mean? It really is. Fuck no.
You can draw it on a board. Look at the motion that's applicable to you showing.
Why do you think I wanted as little fucking special access programs, read-ons, they call them? I wanted to know as little read-ons as possible. I do not want to be responsible for that information because once you fucking get it, you're responsible for that info now. You're responsible for that. And a lot of it is common sense. Like you're like, why is this a fucking thing? Like, I get it, but also really
up to court. And what you'll see is the judge is up there at the top, the state's above the judge, right? And then the judge is underneath of that and is saying what category they're presiding in, what the jurisdiction layout is the very first argument. And then it says the defendant and the plaintiff, right? Or the respondent. Yeah. So they're showing you literally the way the courtroom's laid out. You could literally take that piece of paper and hold it up while you're sitting there in the audience section of the courtroom. And you can see that the paper is a diagram for exactly how the courtroom lays out.
I feel like I'm talking to a retarded child.
That is great.
Now apply the defendant, which was you, to I am here in this spot on the diagram, and I am representing the title defendant. So did somebody show up? Yes. Are they there in that position when they're supposed to be? Yes.
Oh, fuck, I gotta send out that.
We learn stuff every day.
It's one of those things. If you're not, having lawfare kind of going at you or doing lawfare against other people, it's a little hard to kind of wrap your head around it. I think Sims said it the best in my case. In Hardin County, he's like, we didn't even get to the evidentiary aspect of the TPO because it was jurisdictional.
Oh, here we go. So this is okay. I don't get how they're not aware of how this sort of is or whatever, but okay. So what they're about to do is talk the EP emergency protective order that Chris Ryder, the dude on the right, who's got Direct D's face Moggin or whatever the fuck he's doing, got Direct D's picture up. That guy 10 months ago put an emergency protective order on Todd Bryant, the guy who is playing a children's card game that he has spent $1,000. He owes while he owes fucking JJ $3,000. He spends $1,000 on these Magic the Gathering fucking cards. Oh, it's hilarious. Now they're about to talk that EPO.
Yeah, use break it down into common people words, man, because people don't understand language of.
We didn't even get to the. It's a little hard. One of those things.
Are they there in that position when they're supposed to be? Yes.
Okay.
Listen to Finkel. Oh, that's interesting.
It's one of those things. If you're not, having lawfare kind of going at you or doing lawfare against other people, it's a little hard to kind of wrap your head around it. I think Sims said it the best in my case. Where in Hardin County, he's like, we didn't even get to the evidentiary aspect of the TPO because it was jurisdictionally unsound.
Use break it down into common people words, man, because people don't understand language of the courts. So what he was saying is that the whole filing was in the wrong jurisdiction. Period. That's simple. So the whole thing fell. There was no argument. There was no argument to the merits of the case. The only problem was the whole thing was filed structurally unsound. It was it was in the wrong jurisdiction. That's it.
But Sims said at the end, he's like, if you're winning, you just keep your mouth shut.
Sure.
And there's a lot of, there's a lot of wisdom to that. Something I'm still working on.
That's my problem. I've been playing the court of public opinion YouTube where he says something and I prove him wrong, or I say something and he can't prove me wrong, back and forth. I forget court's different. He says it's bullshit. The judge says, go away. End of story.
Well, according to, what you've explained to me after court, is you basically said that it was a procedural thing. He was trying to present evidence, but he didn't do it in the right procedural way, I guess. So
Thank you for reminding me. The judge said, I understand you're ripping yourself and you don't know what you're doing, but you were supposed to bring all your evidence here today.
He didn't have his evidence with him?
That's not. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Well, go ahead. If you.
He had a lot of talk. He had no. He talked about
screenshots. No, he said he was going to present screenshots to the court, is what you told me.
Right, but he was talking about. I didn't understand this. His church compound is being attacked, and they had to change the padlocks. I'm like, I didn't know he had a church compound. What the fuck are you talking about? But if he's going to make an accusation that I'm breaking padlocks on his church compound, he has to bring some kind of evidence that I'm breaking padlocks on his church compound. And he had no evidence. Well, because how could I break padlocks on his church compound?
Well, that wouldn't even be the way that would be argued in the court anyway.
Okay.
The process you just said, that it couldn't happen that way. So evidence for that court would be you'd have to submit it right before court. Usually on a DV case or in a DV court, you would bring your evidence and submit it the day of. And when you submit, what happens is the court.
Wait a minute, don't tell him how to do it. If he's listening, don't tell him how to do it next time.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, okay. I hate that people don't know. It's so common. This should be the shit that's taught to people in fucking grade school. Like 11-year-olds have the capacity to understand this shit. It's just never been taught to Americans. It's just, we don't know.
Yeah, exactly, GT. What church compound? There is no. I don't know if there's a physical church location.
Well, you're a shitty stalker.
Yeah, I saw.
I must be a little bit of a stalker because I know that he was in Monticello and then recently got kicked out and moved to Tallahassee.
These guys just don't quit, do they? They don't quit, motherfuckers. We're at 2 hours, 28 minutes, just shy of 29 minutes. We have 109 good goddamn motherfuckers, and it ain't even noon here. If it's noon where you're at, you're wrong. You're wrong. But I'm sure we got a couple from different time zones. Maybe we got one or two.
Oh my holy crap. Surveillance does. I hate those.
I'm trying to give you guys a place to come.
Dude, I'm loving it, brah.
Eat a dick, midget fuck.
Fuck yeah. Let's finish this bitch up strong. God, this caffeine nailed me today. It was fucking great. Let's get some weed on top, more weed on top of it, and let's do this.
I'm a little bit better.
Oh, I didn't know that. I heard someone mention this in Tallahassee, and I was pretending like I was in Tallahassee. I'm like, oh, maybe.
You live in the Matrix, Rosie. Where are you at, Rosie? You in Australia? I like the Aussies over here. If you're not Australian, I'm sorry. I probably don't like you.
I should go visit. I was joking, but I really don't know if he was in Tallahassee.
Yeah, I don't have nothing like that. But my only interest in that knowledge was No shit. Did the dumb fuck get kicked out of another fucking
by the way
organization?
Oh yeah, I mean, if you resettle in Spruce Pine and the people don't like you, and you have to leave, and you resettle in Monticello and people don't like you, and you have to leave. There's a common denominator.
Well, you could go a lot further back than that. He's resettled in like what 5 states. Fucking gotten overly involved in people's driveways that fucking kicked him out.
People don't like him in northwestern Richmond. People don't like him in Delaware. People don't like him in north of Asheville. People don't like him in Monticello.
All right, Billy. Oh, Jesus. Maybe they're right. Maybe I'm stoned before noon. Death before dishonor, stoned before noon. Later, Billy. Thanks for coming by. Hope you and Anya and the kids are good. We'll catch you on the flip side.
Now get your ugly white ass out of here.
And don't beat me up. Because you could probably beat me up.
Cello. Yeah, there's a long history of...
wherever he goes.
Wherever you
people
go.
Figure him out. Wherever he goes, people figure him out and they tell him to take a fucking hike. You know, and what it really boils down to is the reality is that he is a fraud, scamming.
I swear to God, I'm not trying to gas you up, CHP. You make me snort, like laugh snort, once every other show. This is 2 shows in a row. I don't know why you should always fucking make me laugh.
Thief and homeless. That's what it boils down to. You know, if people just realize that is the foundation of the man, then maybe they wouldn't get scammed. Maybe they wouldn't get defrauded. Maybe they wouldn't get stolen from.
Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Because of me, he can't get a job. I caused him to not be able to get a job. I'm like, what the fuck? I have no influence over potential employers.
You yelled. I mean, I get it. You beat it. But let's be clear. You didn't do nothing. You tripled, quadrupled down on yelling at the internet wherever you could that Billy Barthel kills his pets. You said he was a danger to people and to pets. Like, I get it. Who listens to Steve? Literally nobody. Life doesn't listen to the dude. But you said it. just because you didn't actually murder the person doesn't mean you get a freebie just because you tried and didn't do it. You still tried. You guys said your intent was to warn everybody about him. Finkel, again, I get it. You beat it. You beat the TPO. I don't know that was the right place for that anyway, but I don't know shit from Shinola, so whatever. But you beat it. But you still fucking said it over and over again.
A typical live stream has 10 to 20 people watching on my live streams. What employer am I going to influence to not hire William Barthel Jr.? It's just, of course, I could sense.
Okay, Master Arn retired. He's old, but he has a point. Hey, this old man has a point. I at least say that because he could also beat my ass. I'm not tough anymore. I never was tough. I was more stupid. Getting into fights isn't tough. Getting into fights is stupid. He didn't beat shit. The judge found no probable cause to issue a TPO against Fink. Do they still have to go to a court, or because it's still there? So the protective order is still in play. Is that right? I honestly don't know.
The eyeballs rolling in the courtroom, even though I wasn't there physically. I could just like, really?
Oh my God, they would be.
The eyeballs roll in the courtroom when people don't understand the process and they've wasted the court's resources and time.
Yeah.
Looks like good old Matty Miller he's got some things he wants to talk about. He says, Spartan, we all see how good Ryder reads court records. Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got your picture. Who else is that with you? That's D. Garrett standing next to you. So he's
Tommy Pickles like sister fuckers.
Does he want
him so bad?
Yeah, bro. It's like, dude, you're obsessed.
This is another insane part. There is video. I have played it. MBK, everybody, Jeff has played it a bunch. Everybody has fucking played it. It is there. This isn't like some pretend fucking clip. There are numerous clips of Todd, Chris, and Tiffany all sweeping basically, I don't want to use the term sweeping, whitewashing and covering for D. Garrett, a convicted sex offender who raped his underage sister. The fact that these dudes are bringing any of that up, or bringing up that it's people who disagree with them that whole group is full of it. Like there's just some group of fucking pedos who just happen to hate GS. And all the pedos got together and decided to start a YouTube channel. This is so ridiculous. Also, it's so crazy out of bounds to say this shit without any proof. I get it. We have become immune to it. Everybody's calloused. Everybody's whatever adjective you want to use, jaded, blah, blah, blah. But man, it's bullshit. It's bullshit to say it, because also when you say it about everybody all the fucking time, and that's your go-to to try and get people to back off fucking critiquing or laughing at you, you really, really mitigate the seriousness of those who are doing it and their crimes, which, by the way, makes sense. Todd Bryant, Chris Ryder, and Tiffany Napier carried water, befriended, supported, and promoted a registered sex offender convicted chomo. So, of course, they want to muddy the waters because they want to make everybody look like that they've defended that guy or defended somebody like that. It's really common to have one of your good friends that you are seen on video with constantly be a convicted child rapist. Yeah, that's super common. Fuckers. No. GT, this is why GT, if you want to swim in these waters with them, dude, boom. Then you are exactly where you need to be. But do you see what I'm saying? Why it's not work? I mean, if you want to be a big fish in a small pond, pun intended, go for it. But dude, dealing with these guys and doing this shit is gonna get you. No, Todd himself said 6 fucking months ago, anybody that deals with Chris Ryder and Tiffany Napier are gonna end up dead or in jail. And now he's paneling with them. So GT, I would take Todd's advice.
With D. Garrett, bro. Why don't you just fucking get a hotel room already?
It's so funny because everybody that surrounds Tommy Pickles, Matt Miller, aka Killamilla, they all seem to have the sister fucking in common, do they not?
It seems to.
Everybody in his little niche is sister fuckers.
It's weird. And it's more than weird. It's a legit mental issue. It's something pathologic. Social media has exposed a lot of potential for bad behavior and a lot. It started. Chris Ryder should be shunned in society. I'm not saying he should be dead. I'm not saying any of that shit. But Chris Ryder should be shunned in society, right? And because of social media, it normalizes it. Too, and I wouldn't disagree with you. I think it allowed some kind of crazy acceptance of very abhorrent behavior, right?
Greg and Barbara related?
How could it not be? Have you seen them?
Is it Barbara or Barbie? I think it's
either one. Depends on if you're talking about her name on her birth certificate.
I think all these guys are destined for nowhere. Their best case scenario, honest to God, their best case scenario, Chris has the best chance right now maybe to win some sort of lawsuit, maybe, right? But how much is he really going to get? You know what I mean? Like, how much is he really going to get? But that's it. Like, the best case scenario for these dudes is they don't go to jail. That's crazy. Imagine living your life with like, man, my best case scenario is I don't go to jail. Like, it's wild. It's wild, but it's also why all 3 of these dudes are essentially failures. Who would look at any three of these dudes and view them as successful? If you just take their lives as a whole, who would the fuck would view them as successful? Other losers.
Or the one she goes by, or maybe her stage name at the fucking Riverfront 2 Dancers Club. Having that bitch on a pole. Oh my god.
And is that Sophia? Is that Barbie?
Princess Sophia is Barbie, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she is. Okay. Wow. Okay. I know she was around in the Kaiser days, but I didn't. For some reason, I thought she was an octogenarian in Great Britain.
What? No, she's a welfare recipient who stole her grandchild.
By the way, it's so crazy that this shit we're watching is so fucking boring, but I'm having a fuck. This is so much fucking fun. We got 106 good goddamn motherfuckers here, still at 2 hours. I just lit a blunt. We are what we in the industry call whip it the fuck on. Let's do this.
And impressed false starters on her own daughter. And that's about the gist of it. She refuses to get a dental plan. Yeah, I don't know. But her and Greg have to be at least first cousins.
So I got a question for you, gentlemen. You watched, I don't know, maybe you haven't. I've watched enough of Killamilla. I was actually I think I was one of his first membership. He was the first membership, recurring membership that I had picked up for any channel, actually. And I remember his little intro. He used to always say, "I'm just some asshole talking shit on the internet." So do you remember how butthurt he is when he found out that MBK and I had a conversation right in front of JJ, by the way, right in front of Meade County when Chris Ryder hadn't shown up to a particular area at a particular time for a particular purpose.
Oh, I got it.
And we were sitting there, and
it's from this one though, right? We're gonna watch it. Sorry, I did see it. Here, actually, you know what? I'll just show it. Wait, hold on. Why isn't it? Okay, we're about to get to it. Actually, it's about to come up in this video. Thanks though for sending that. I do appreciate it. So I'll be sending the money back, and then you can send it back to me. We'll wash it through that way. I got this place in Yemen we can work. Oh, fuck. Am I still alive? Shit.
Played it fast, and he played it loose.
I said, yeah, I think I'm done with Killamilla. I'm pretty sure he's a Hill Pirate Studio sycophant. I don't trust him. And MBK could not have fast enough. JJ, or a particular person.
Hey, I'm going to give you guys some breaking fucking news. Unless I served with you, I don't trust you. It's not a bad thing. I don't mean it that I think anybody in here is, maybe some. We got 100. I'm not saying it as like I believe that you guys are actively trying to fuck me over. I don't trust you. I don't place trust in. I learned a lesson, but also it's why I don't really answer emails or anything. But what I do take, because I'm fucking goddamn grifting off fucking vet.
Fucking anti-American piece of shit.
Goddamn right. All right. Are we good? Fuck this. Okay. Sorry for the combos. Actually, we're in the fucking red. Let's see if it holds. Stay on target. Stay on target. Freelancer 37. This is a Salacious 15. Roger Salacious. What's the good word? Nada. I got the 10 mics on station. And I am full hellfire, full Gatling, motherfucker. Hell yeah. That's what I love hearing, Salacious. Because we got 3 doofuses. They're dugging like ticks over here. Yeah. One of them doesn't know how to change a tire. He claims he's a hitman or a janitor, and he doesn't know how to change a tire. Get Freelancer 37. Get the fuck out of here. I will not get the fuck out. No, I will not get the fuck out of here. I'm not only gonna stay here, I'm gonna paint the fucking target. We have visual Your Wings level cleared hot. Doofus is in the grove. Smoke him if you got him.
Good luck, motherfucker.
Shit. I need a good one.
Stop talking to yourself, you wet brain fucking retard.
This is about morals, ethics, scruples. Maybe you should get one of those.
Good shooting, Salacious. Ground team's moving in. We're gonna let that big dog eat, and then we'll go in for some BDA. Roger that. Yep, we got one more buried in. Yep. Roger that. Doofus snipe in place. Take that motherfucking shot. And the talk erupted in applause. Oh, hey, everybody. I just faked being a sniper. Hell yeah. Do I say all this when I'm alone? No, but when I'm recording, I constantly check the fucking comments just out of habit. Like go back and hit the comments. All right, let's do this. Todd's about to talk about how he can't. Todd had to call another man to come change his tire.
And kind of kept their mouth shut about it. Didn't really opine on it too much. Which should have been an indication that maybe he was working with Killamilla a little bit more.
Well, his entire case hinges on it. His future hinges on him maintaining the relationship.
Well done.
Oh, perhaps. Well, I mean, this was like
chat is on fire. Trademark.
8 months ago. This was like
I know. Right. And the case that I'm referencing goes back 3 years.
It's going
right. So I guess the greater point is, if Killamilla's little catchprise is, "I'm just some asshole who talks shit on the internet," why would he be so butthurt about me talking shit?
She's napping right now.
He's just an asshole talking shit on the internet. Isn't that what we all are?
If she gets up, I'll bring.
But why would that bother him so much?
Rules for thee, not for me.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a weird.
It's just as simple as this. He's a fucking lying hypocrite.
Is Secret Court bitch still in the chat? Secret, you out there?
No, she's probably hanging on somebody else's nuts. Probably she's probably over jerking herself off watching Stone of Vagine.
No, she's looking at my icon right now. Pitter patter in her tender bits, which means her penis.
Okay. I love the fuck out of Goofus. She referenced to me as being some kind of pussy or weakling, scaredy cat for not going to the court that I said. When they first told me, you got court on the 23rd, I'm like, I'm not going to be there if I can avoid it, because I have really big plans in New York State on the 26th. What's today's date? Today's the 24th?
24th.
Yeah, the day after tomorrow. I don't want to be driving today. If I had to be down there, I'd either be flying or driving. I need to be alert for my big plans in New York State on the 26th. I put that out there before I even called the clerk to find out I really do have a court date on the 23rd. I put out there about a week and a half ago that I'm not going to be there.
What's it matter?
Yeah, that's true. Why do we even have to argue the point? What's in the box? Oh, I'll tell you later. Oh, wait.
Little column A, little column B. Oh, that's
yeah.
I want. My problem is I'll do all Archer drops. Oh, hey, babe, come here. How are you doing? You just woke up. You going outside? Can I show you to the people? Okay, we're gonna get some Stella here. Hold on. Boop, boop, boop. Ooh. Okay, here. Okay. Good girl. Yeah, baby. She's the best. You're the best, baby. Mwah. The star of the show, Stella, you got 102 people watching you. You're a superstar, baby. Okay. Ah! Okay. No! There you go. Yeah, come for the stone, stay for the Stella, goddammit. I'm on back on. I know between the two of us. Stella, they just said they love me more than you. Ha ha. Ha ha. They love me more than they love you. It's true. You do. The truth is, Stella, if I just put you on camera for 2 hours, you'd probably have. you'd have more than 100 viewers at a time. Damn it, man. Okay, we're going to try there. That should work. She's the best, isn't she? Oh, sorry. Okay. Here we go. We're at 2 hours and 50 minutes. Holy goddamn it. And we have 102 good goddamn motherfuckers up in this bitch. Janitor 357. I like that name. Fucking love it. Goddamn right. All right, let's fucking lock in. Strap on and strap in, as Kaiser used to say. Oh, I should have that. I should have an email from DP with that in it. The strap on and strap in, motherfucker. The dude with the butt, and he put stone vet across the dude's butt. I was like, I gotta stop at the gay shit. Like, it's funny. I don't care. But it's gotta be like, I'm like, what kind of turned into was it like a little bit of a joke bit. Turned into like, all right, I'm not gay for real. Let's stop this. But if I told you to stop, that would just make it.
They have a very short memory.
That'd make it worse.
Memory is my point.
I've got to roll with it.
I mean, they love creating argument out of irrelevant shit.
Oh, yeah.
They try to create things out of where there's nothing there, you know, and it always seems to revolve around putting themselves and their YouTube channels and their YouTube channel followers into open court proceedings.
And
that's
Daniel
a red flag for people.
Daniel Mucky, you've seen me take all of my content and privatize it before. Why would you say I deleted it? You know I do this from time to time. This time I was trying to preserve it for court. And this time I screwed up. I didn't take it all down on the...
Man, Muckster hurt that motherfucker's feelings. Muckster hurt that dude's fucking feelings. Why is he... By the way, what... Muckster is enjoyable to me, but I can get it. But why... He gets 20 people watching. I don't listen. That's 20 people and 100 people. There's almost no fucking difference. Let's just be real. But like, he's in striking distance of the same numbers. But why? He has been very nice about Finkel to me, and he's thrown some shit, but it's not. It's never felt like real inside shit that it seems like Muckster could release. This is so weird that Finkel's doing this to him. Also, it really shows a lack of character in Finkel. It just shows a deep lack of character. But, you know, I mean, the fuck am I talking about? I don't want them to change, though. I just don't want them to change. It's wild to watch these three talk about this specific topic.
Other one, but it didn't matter. I didn't need any of it. They had an argument last night about did he just reload all this stuff or did he publicize it? I'm like,
both.
I don't see how any of that really has any weight to.
It's just YouTube bullshittery. It's just fucktards talking shit on the internet.
Do they really, in their world, does their audience find that to be somehow
I don't think so.
Relevant?
How you hanging today, dude? I hope your pain's fucking mild. I hope maybe, I don't know if you're that kind of stoner, but hopefully you get to smoke a little weed and fucking not be in pain. Pain is probably that kind of pain weed doesn't help generally. You need like alcohol or stronger.
Their loyal audiences have very short attention spans and only pay. They see and hear what they want to see here.
And honestly, he's extremely consistent. I don't know. If he doesn't like something, he says it. He doesn't give a fuck. It's admirable.
In this moment, even if it contradicts what they were told last week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I want to respond to Cross-Eyed Miller. He says 7 months before you started talking shit. No, Matt Miller, you and I had pretty heated conversations on the phone about how I didn't really fucking appreciate how you kept sending me fucking clips and shit that I wasn't interested in. I thought for sure you were.
Oh, hey, Muckster. They were all motherfucking you a little bit back there. I don't know if you heard. I was covering for you. God damn it.
Oh, this is the worst looking hat I ever saw. Well, you buy a hat like this, I bet you get a free bowl of soup, huh? Oh, it looks good on you, though.
Thank you, Muckstar. Oh, you didn't give me anything. Sorry, I'm high. I lit a blunt. Speaking of Janitor 357, and it's a Tyson cone. It's not a tobacco blunt. It's one of the Tyson cones. These things are so good. This is gonna fire ass weed. Got me high.
Working for Hill Pirate Studios, and you rub my fucking shoulders like creepy Uncle Fester over and over again. So I called you out on your bullshit to your fucking retarded fucking public face
You don't
on
see
several
shit.
occasions over the phone there. But just like JJ, you rubbed my fucking shoulders and tried to insist that there was no there. Oh, you're just trying to let him get in between us. You don't want to do that, do you, GS? Don't do that, GS.
I'm sorry. I just had like a revelation.
Oh, here you go.
I'm sorry. This is going to probably prod at you just a little bit too tight. I don't mean it this way, but
sure, go for it, man.
I can imagine being in an inner circle with people like Greg and Matt. Oh my God, your life must have been hell. They're so stupid.
Take advice from fucking losers.
People are how
Fuck
they are.
that.
It would be like the valedictorian at high school being stuck in the LD class for 2 weeks.
God, this is getting annoying. Sorry. Has MBK, has the commander fucking been running around telling people he went to MIT or Stanford or something? But I can tell you this, I would fucking rather smoke a joint with that motherfucker any day of the week over any of these three. Oh my God. Think how exhausting it would be to deal with Chris Ryder in real life. Holy fuck. And GS, you'd just be like, shut up, dork. And Finkel, you'd just be like, hey, just use your tongue. Don't forget the balls. Don't forget the balls, Finkel. Ground control to Major Tom. We need an ammo drop. This is Tom Donovan. Ammo drop request approved. 5.56. NATO. A primer for gauging Josh's high. Medium high, funny. Quite high. Talks about things nobody cares about. Sample sucking high. God phones again. I thought you gifted me that TV.
So we're Tommy, you ain't getting your TV back. And fuck you.
JJ. This is Finkel. Oh my God. Todd and the Fink have turned into Helga and Lisa.
So we're Tommy,
Instead of Tommy, it's JJ. You ain't getting your money back, JJ.
So we're Tommy, you ain't getting your TV back. And fuck you.
She even kind of looks like GS. The one on the left, I mean. Hell yeah. Thank you, Tom Donovan.
Or a month or whatever. Like the motherfuckers are eating their pencil erasers and fucking spitting on their shirts and fucking throwing things across the room. And the teacher's like,
holy shit, well done. North Dakota Church of God. You guys have been fucking hilarious today. Oh my God. You guys have been fucking funny.
Like, oh, we're all alive. That's all you got to do to get an A class. You know, fucking.
Fuck yeah, she
Are you
was.
kidding me? I couldn't imagine being on a fucking telephone with Killamilla.
That chick fucking killed a dude with a screwdriver. And why a screwdriver? Because the hammer wasn't working. This is no bullshit. That chick is a murderer. I mean, like, you want to talk in close in kill? Does it get any closer than a screwdriver? I should not be laughing. I'm just, for some odd reason, I pictured because it was in the hall because she had put like a sheet or a blanket. We read the court document. She like put a sheet over the dude's head and was hitting him with a hammer and it wasn't working. So she got a screwdriver and started fucking stabbing him. Holy fuck. You want to talk about a fucking combat action badge? ¿Cómo está, Eugene? ¿Cómo está? Good vibes to your dad, by the way. Good vibes to your dad.
Yeah, so I want to go back to I'm just a guy on the internet who's I'm just an asshole on the internet, talk shit. So why would you give a fuck if I was talking shit? I'm just emulating you, Tommy Pickles. So is it okay only when you talk shit about people?
As a reminder, I got these guys a little sped up just so everybody's tracking. They don't normally kind of talk quite this fast. But as a reminder, the dude who's going after a dude who's a licensed master plumber doesn't know the dude who's going after a licensed master plumber had to call another man to change his tire. Not change an axle, change a tire. Todd, the dude who's going after a licensed master plumber, didn't know where his spare tire and jack were in his truck. If you can't change a tire, you shouldn't own a truck. You shouldn't own a car. How in the fuck do you not know how to change it? I can't believe you had to call another man. You should have just called your wife. I bet you she knows. She was probably busy, weren't you, baby? Yeah, you were. She was busy.
Was it like that, Todd, when you were on the phone with Killamilla? Did you get like, oh my fucking God, I'm dealing with this fucking learning disabled fucking moron?
Well, I mean, again, I'm going to be fair. I think he did try to support the channel at one point in time.
No. Let YouTube be out of it. Fuck YouTube. Let's talk about reality, right? Like you're on the phone with a dude from fucking Jersey, right? Mm-hmm. That leave YouTube completely out of it. Okay, just try to do this with me for a minute. Exercise this. Mm-hmm. You're an intelligent guy. You've got a wide vocabulary, which shows that your brain works. You're an intelligent person. Matt Miller is a fucking retard, like literally a fucking retard, right? Did you not feel?
Because otherwise I tend to forget these if I let them fly by. So I want to get stopped, but I want to kind of slow down on this part where Chris is calling Todd smart. It's fucking hilarious. Hitman or janitor coming in. Muy caliente con Cinco Dolores. America, fuck yeah. Is Black Party can slow in combat? If so, Todd has had quite a fucking few.
I haven't even begun to stick a microscope up your asses.
No, we haven't. But you know what I'm going to do? What I'm doing for the $5 for the ammo drop? We're going to let that big dog eat. Get some. Fucking get some. Hell yeah. Fucking love it. It legit gives me a freedom. But 50 cals fucking letting loose. Because I'm telling you, once you're in one fucking gunfight with a 50 cal in play, it's giving me goosebumps right now. I watched this was a sniper rifle, not a Ma Deuce, but these things canoe fucking people. It's insane. You're just watching a dude, and then all of a sudden, and this one guy, I was telling Wally about this story. I don't know how it came up, but because of the video yesterday, we were talking about one of the villages, and the dude's head fucking yawned off, but the skin was still stuck. And he was riding his motorcycle and the bike was still going. His head was fucking flopping. Dude, a 50 cal in the fight is like game on, bitches. Game the fuck on. Because our guys can hit shit with it. Their guys usually couldn't. I mean, nobody wants a machine gun in the battle against you. But when you got one on your side and it's like it's mounted up on a truck and that fucking gunner is just goddamn unleashing, it's fucking orgasmic. You're in it. You're in it.
That when you were having a direct correspondence with the motherfucker?
Well, you might not like my answer.
No, I want your answer.
While I might have a very good vocabulary, my area of expertise is not his area of expertise. And there was a time at which I had called him asking, hey, I'm trying.
He's about to say it. He's about to fucking tell that he can't change his tire story. What expertise do you have, Todd? Like literally, you were a fucking line cook in a civilian world. That's the only job you've had in the civilian world. While in the military, you were in the mailroom, you were in the armory, and you were on Op 4, and then you were a specialist, probably who was like, I'm hurt, I can't go out. Maybe you left the wire a couple of times in an MRAP. But you said you said you were the commander's driver. So were you driving the MRAP, or was the reality you were a specialist who was a malingerer and they stuffed you in the back of a? Oh, this is annoying me. For a couple local engagement things. Yet he tells tyrants beware. I had close combat. Give me a break.
Trying to figure out where my mother's water shutoff valve is, and he called me right back, kind of walked me through it.
By the way, I wouldn't say I've been in close combat. I feel, to me, I mean, maybe somebody else would feel they were close, but like across the street, like 100 yards. To me, close combat very fucking specifically means you are in a room with a dude, or outside, but the equivalent. Like you are, like you could run to the dude. Like that to me is what it means. I wouldn't know. I would say all my engagements were 100 yards plus. Maybe a couple a little closer, really, but nothing sustained. Anything sustained felt like I would have to think about it, I think, but like 100 yards feels about right. Saying you have close combat to me is a very specific, has a very specific term of art, as the lawyers like to say.
Because he does have an expertise.
You mean he was able to know that you go out to the water meter and you reach down in the hole and you turn it off?
No, it wasn't actually. It's a whole thing where my.
So you follow the water line from under.
You're not helping them with their stupid ass belief that I have some sort of DV charge. Again, prove it. If I have a DV charge, prove it. Show paperwork with it. Anything. Show anything. You can't because it's not there.
Under the sink or under the wherever the water line's going to until you find a valve.
Right, but see now you're shitting on me a little bit.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm saying that does not take an expertise. It's the fact that Killamilla knew that did not make him smart.
Well, then why didn't I know it? And you just claimed I was smart.
Okay, I would concede that there are a lot of things that you don't know about that might be general knowledge.
Truth is, it's not the mic; it's the connector. It's the connector. This computer's 4 or 5 years old. I think it's just the connector's loose. Probably could use a better mic. I mean, this is,
And so here's the interesting thing. I'm not ashamed about the fact that I don't know everything. I'm not ashamed about the fact that there are skilled workers out there that some people might say they're not the sharpest marbles.
If Jimbo is in here, Jimbo, I'm sure, had fucking what I would consider close combat. Those boys in Fallujah were hooking and jabbing in rooms. No bullshit. That shit, Fallujah had to be, Fallujah had to be the most sustained. Salmon Park, where Hippie was at, and Hit Street, and Fallujah. Those motherfuckers were in rooms. Legit in rooms with dudes. It's fucking bonkers. I had nothing like that. I did not. I have been shot at, and I've shot back. But like I said, most of my engagements that I can think of, I had nothing. I mean, I trained some CQB, whatever, few shoot houses, but no, it's a different beast. That is a different motherfucking beast. To walk into a house and have to fight in a house. Oof. Oof. So hats off to fucking Jimbo if he's in here.
Well, bro, I wouldn't call it a skill. See, so a skill is something that generally people would not know without education to the subject. You don't need an education to the subject to find the water valve, right? You need an experience maybe. And you might not have had that experience, but it is.
Yes, I agree. But I don't even have the charge. But I agree. A charge in these cases is, I mean, when you're in it, divorce or something like that, yes, things can get very easily tilted against you. But I didn't even have a charge of anything. So
it's very general knowledge. That's not a skilled trade topic.
It wouldn't have been impossible to figure it out. I'm just saying it expedited the situation for me, and I was grateful for that. It's the same people that when JJ Scarborough helped out with the flat tire situation, only he knew that he changed a tire for me in front of my house because he went and he hooked me up. JJ did help me out. He brought a tire, changed out a tire, fixed the.
Okay, here we go.
I was grateful for that. It wouldn't have been impossible to figure it out. I'm just saying it expedited the situation for me, and I was grateful for that. It's the same people that when JJ Scarborough helped out with the flat tire situation, only he knew that he changed a tire for me in front of my house because he went and he hooked me up. JJ did help me out. He brought a tire, changed out a tire, fixed the flat. I didn't even have a jack or a spare tire on my truck. I didn't even think to look for it. So he was able to hook me up with all.
You have a flat tire and you don't even think to look for your jack and spare tire? Oh my God, this is worse than I fucking, this is worse than I thought. Todd, you have no man card. I mean, the truth is you have no adult card. This is insane.
All that. So Jay did help me out. He brought a tire, changed out a tire, fixed the flat. I didn't even have a jack or a spare tire on my truck. I didn't even think to look for it. So he was able to hook me up with all that stuff, and I'm grateful for it. But the fact that he then goes, and when I've never made any claims that I'm some kind of like man's man when it comes to, you know, automotive or plumbing or electronics or any of these things. The fact that
I got it. But I do want to say, hey, Switchblade. Also, GMK not changing it. I'm with you, right? Not changing it. The dude didn't even says it. We just heard him. Didn't even think to look for the jack and spare tire. Didn't know where it was. Didn't even think to. Said he didn't even think to look. He has a flat tire. Doesn't even think to look for the jack. He calls daddy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Everything about this dude is pussy. It's unbelievable. It's not even just pussy. It's fake. The fact that he can't change a tire is out of this world. It's way bigger of an adult transgression than lying about a picture that's you in Afghanistan when the people have blank firing adapters and it's clearly not Afghanistan. That is a thing, right? But that's a lie. This is not being able to change your tire, not even thinking, in your words, not even thinking to look for your jack or spare tire, and then calling JJ. Dude, that is the biggest adult transgression. I mean, that's worse than a crime. Not like D. Garrett's crime, you know, who you guys covered up for. Not that. Not crimes like that, but I mean like regular Chris Ryder crimes.
People want to try to use that like some kind of a own on you. It's weird to me.
So do you think
it should be some kind of an own on you that you don't know how to change your fucking tire? It is 100%, without question, a full-on own. It's an own goal. You claim you're this hitman. You literally said you got trained to be a hitman or janitor. All of this time you've been saying you were the driver for the commander. But when was that? Because you weren't a sergeant in Afghanistan. You were a sergeant when you got back. Why did you leave early? Because of your injury? So whatever it was, when you got back to stateside and they didn't know you, they quickly found out and put you in the mail room. They promoted you to sergeant because you probably had the fucking points. But no, you were a specialist crammed in the back of an MRAP. And you can't change a tire. You claim to be you claim to have literal expertise in tactics, in combat. You barely even sniffed the jock of dudes who went to actual fucking war. It's amazing. You not being able to change a tire is a literal sin. Think fucking another dude's wife and it being okay because that dude is a potato is less of a fucking adult transgression than you not being able to change a tire. It for real. It is mind-blowing. It is mind-blowing that you don't know how to change it, that you called JJ. Again, you should have called your wife, but she was probably busy, wasn't she? Oh, fuck yeah. That's how Marines do it, baby.
Doing that to kill a
no. Well, no. I mean, what I'm going to say is you might think what he knows is not really meaningful.
Well, no, I'm saying it's not skilled knowledge. It's not trade knowledge.
Okay, but to me, I was impressed. Automotive.
You were impressed with JJ changing your tire? Oh my God. Todd, you're gayer than your son. You do understand that. Your son dresses up as a woman and dances around for men. And some women, I guess, too, right? That is less gay than you not only being unable to change your tire. Add to that, you didn't even think to look for the jack and spare tire. Called JJ. Add to that, you were impressed that JJ changed your tire. I can't believe what I'm listening to. I cannot believe it. This fucking thank me for my service vet. Holy shit. This, by the way, this was Todd in the military. All fucking talk, thought because he was older that he knew more than everybody else. Nobody fucking liked him. Ate alone, again by his own stories, ate alone in the chow. Who's ever eaten alone in the chow hall? Like, no, that's the bonding. That's the time after you're out in fucking sector all day, risking your fucking life. You fucking decompress you hit the fucking chow hall and then shower up and then smoke a cigar out by the fire pit or something. That's or whatever you're going to do. That's the bonding time is the chow time. It really is. Because it signifies you're back in, you're eating hot fucking chow. You can relax and everybody's fucking with each other. Oh my God. How do you keep getting more pathetic, Todd? How is this possible? Most people get exposed on here because they got some kind of criminal past they're trying to fucking hide. Like Chris's, domestic violence fucking conviction thing. Like, right? So like, trying to hide these kind of D. Garrett trying to hide his stuff with the help of Chris and Tiffany. Like trying to hide all this stuff, right? No, Todd is so pathetic that he doesn't have a criminal past. He has like almost no, he's not able to change a tire, but claims he's going to fight the fuck out of the internet.
And when I've never made any claims that I'm some kind of like man's man when it comes to
knowledge, that's not a skilled trade topic.
It wouldn't have been impossible to figure it out. I'm just saying it expedited the situation for me, and I was grateful for that. It's the same people that when JJ Scarborough helped out with the flat tire situation, only he knew that he changed a tire for me in front of my house because he went and he hooked me up. JJ did help me out. He brought a tire, changed out a tire, fixed the flat. I didn't even have a jack or a spare tire on my truck. I didn't even think to look for it. So he was able to hook me up with all that stuff, and I'm grateful for it. But the fact that he then goes, and when I've never made any claims that I'm some kind of like man's man when it comes to automotive or plumbing or electronics or any of these things, the fact that people want to try to use that like some kind of a own on you, it's weird to me.
So do you think I'm doing that to kill a
no? Well, no. I mean, what I'm going to say is you might think what he knows is not really meaningful.
Well, no, I'm saying it's not skilled knowledge. It's not trade knowledge.
Okay, but to me, I was impressed. I was grateful.
You were bamboozled.
Well, no, I mean, he knew where things were. He gave me the right advice at the right time, so I didn't have to try to spend 25 minutes on the internet trying to look it up. I was able to give my mom the answer she needed, and I was appreciative for that. So, I mean, I don't understand why I can't just give somebody credit for having a level of expertise or knowledge that I don't possess and be able to recognize that without, I don't always have to shit on people.
I think you're taking it too personally. The question I'm asking you.
I'm not taking anything.
No, I mean your relationship with Kill Bill.
I have an experience with him that doesn't match how you're. I mean, just because he says a couple words kind of retarded doesn't mean that he's a retard.
Well, he publicly says a lot of dumb shit, and he goes, while he's talking. So that to me,
I get that.
Yeah,
I get
get that.
straight to the LD class in high school. You know what I'm saying? So like,
I think we are, all of us, and me included, are pretty loose with the term retard. I like the one who mentioned Stone Vet being arrested development. He's not retarded. He's just not maturing.
I feel like I'm
mentally.
talking to a retarded child.
Is this literally the best JV shit you got, Fink?
Fucking anti-American piece of shit.
With Killamilla, I guess he has some experience plumbing. I don't have any, except for maybe stopping the running in the back of the toilet when you have to change the floater thing. That's about my limit on plumbing. But I do remember, it's been a few years now, I was listening to an NPR story of how this organization puts out every 5 years the top 20 things that every young adult should know when they leave the nest. And up there on that list was turning off the main water valve to a house. And just a few years before that, that and other things fell off, and they replaced it with things like know how to do a Google search, because not every American dabbles with turning off the main water valve to a home or a building. But if they know how to Google search, they can figure it out.
Sure.
Oh my God. I was not expecting to hear Finkel. I mean, again, the providence of the doofus. It is brand new to me. Finkel is now sweeping for why Todd doesn't know how to do one of the simplest fucking adult tasks. One of the most necessary, just to give you confidence to drive a car. How would you not know how to fucking change your tire? And then here comes Finkel. What the fuck, you dumb drunk?
Oh, this is the worst looking hat I ever saw. Well, you buy a hat like this, I'll bet you get a free bowl of soup, huh? Oh, it looks good on you, though.
Fucking looks good on you, Fink. Looks good on you.
Right. Yeah. So it just happened to be a situation in which I didn't have a need to know a lot of this stuff because I was in the military for most of my adult life. I was moving around.
I did not hear this. This is incredible. God damn it. We're at 3 hours and 3.5 hours. We're going to 4. We're cruising along here. I just refilled coffee. Jesus fucking Christ. Stella's all happy. You got the treat. Yes, you did. You look beautiful, baby. I love when her tag waves when I said, all right, let's fucking do this. How does this keep getting better? How do these dudes keep justifying? Todd, you should be embarrassed. Take the shame. Hey, it was embarrassing that I had to call JJ to do one of the simplest man tasks there is. I'm embarrassed I had to do that. You know what lesson I learned from that? Most people would say, oh, I should learn how to change the tire because that was embarrassing. No, in Doofus Crest, what they say is, well, how am I supposed to know that shit? I was in the military. I know, Stella. I know.
Or I was renting, and if something went wrong, you got a landlord that would come take care of a lot of that shit. I do think that a lot of these things are important. Like, I'd never owned a pickup truck where I'd had to do the actual. I mean, I'll be honest with you. If JJ hadn't freaking shown me, I probably would have been like, what the fuck, without having to look it up. I'm like, wait.
I can't believe he called JJ. If I didn't know how to do, first of all, if I couldn't change a tire, I wouldn't. I mean, I guess if you're a 56-year-old dude who wraps yourself in your military service from fucking 10 years ago, 10 plus years ago, and you can't change a tire, I guess you probably just have no shame. I wouldn't be like, oh, I'm not telling anybody about this ever. I had to look this up on the internet. Oh, I'm not telling anybody.
You have to stick it in through there and twist it like that, and it lowers it down. And I mean, I was very grateful and thankful, but the fact that he's going to fucking shit on me for it, later on and try to grab a man card and throw it on the ground. Well, I mean,
this is a fact. He was like, I was an armorer. You went to a 2-week course to teach you to be a unit armorer. Fine. I'm not saying it's nothing, but it's not an MOS qualified armorer. You said you're a gunsmith, Todd. You can't change a fucking tire.
Well, let's find out who has a successful fucking 35-year relationship, raise their kids. Their kids are all out of the house. I'm not from a broken fucking family. I mean, I'm not trying to humble brag too much, but what are the metrics by which you're measuring is the question, right? By what metrics are you measuring what a man is? I pay my bills. I pay my taxes. I love my wife. I love my kids.
First of all, no, you said your wife does all your finances. Your wife works 40 hours a week. You sit in a basement playing Magic the Gathering, taking legal advice from Chris Ryder. Unbelievable how you view, Todd, the world view, the way you view the world, Todd, is complete opposite of how the world views you. This is insane. No, you don't pay the bills. You yourself said your wife takes care of all the finances. You yourself said that, Todd. So no, your wife pays the bills. You do no work. You said she does the laundry. You barely mow your fucking yard. It's right. It's unbelievable. He's acting like only country boys know how to change a tire. It's literally almost unbelievable. I do not know how these dudes are real. I can't figure it out. And the more weed I smoke, the more surreal it gets.
Kids, even if they don't necessarily love me back the way I'd like it, some of them. You know, it's one of those situations. Like, I mean, if you're going to measure your dick, and it's so important to be in competition with another man, I got questions, bro. It sounds to me like the problem isn't with my manhood. The problem is with you, who has to measure. Go ahead.
The thing that gets me, as a person who has been through.
Listen, I'm going to let these dorks cook. This is amazing. I'm just going to let these dorks cook a little bit. So I am hearing what's going on, but I'm going to try something new and not stop the video every 2 seconds. You're welcome, Muckster. Because this is just bonkers. Todd just sat and compared himself to Killamilla. Todd started this video comparing himself to me. That backfired. Then he compared himself to Killa. That backfired as well. Then he brought Chris up for legal advice on how to deal with people. And then Todd because Todd doesn't know how to change a tire. Todd's like, why are you comparing yourself? Well, what is and then he starts listing off. He's like, here's what makes me a man. And then lists off 3 things he does not do. Pay his bills, take care of his family, does any work around the house. None of those things does he do. He's admitted first of all, we all know he doesn't work, and she works 40 plus hours a week. That plus is overtime. And overtime is my junk. She drives all the way here for it, Todd. That's how good the sausage is. She works 40 plus hours a fucking week. Todd does nothing. Todd admitted the other night, she takes care of all of the finances, which means she pays the bills. Todd, if you are claiming, no, by paying the bills, I mean money, technically Finkel is paying all of your bills. Todd has another man paying all of his bills while he sits in a fucking basement playing Magic the Gathering. He has to call another dude to get his tire changed, yet says he was trained as a hitman in the Army as a specialist in the back of an MRAP. This is literally practically unbelievable. I love Doofus Crest. It's insane.
You know, beyond just general knowledge and trade work. I mean, people would say, man, what you do is so manly, right? Like, I'm looking at this and I'm agreeing with you that these people are trying to do dick measuring contests. And the thing that they're using to say that they have a big dick is less than average. This is like, I imagine that they're publicly whipping it out and it's like 4.5 inches. You know what I'm saying? Like based on these things, changing a tire, knowing where the water valve is. No offense to you, but to them, like if you're going to whip it out, you better have a hog. You know what I'm saying? And the shit that they're whipping out is not hog material. Knowing, I guarantee you that if Killamilla were to get up here right now, I could ask him some.
He said that unironically to Generally Specific, who has never denied that he keeps a dick pic of Billy Barthel as evidence. Todd has never, ever denied that. Todd has a dick pic of another YouTuber that he got not from that YouTuber, and he keeps it as evidence. and he can't change a tire. Not only can he not change a tire, like a woman, he calls a man to come and do the job. Now, I say that knowing I almost guarantee 100% of the women in this chat right now, I guarantee it can change a fucking tire. I guarantee it. I don't mean that. But like a woman, you called somebody who's capable. And that sounded... that sounded... How do I keep getting demonetized?
Eat a dick, midget.
It's going to get hotter. Cracker.
I mean, it's an unbelievable... I'm just a broken down paratrooper. No, you're a skater and a malingerer who got stuck in the back of a fucking MRAP as a specialist. When were you driving your commander around, Todd? Because if you left the wire in an MRAP, you weren't driving that MRAP. Otherwise, you would have said you were driving that MRAP. So when did you drive your commander? You're half a commander. On the FOB? You drove a company commander around the FOB? Or were you driving your battalion commander around the FOB? Because when you left the wire, you were an NRAP and you weren't fucking driving that. But I was in the military. I can't change tires.
Absolutely trade valuable, educated questions about plumbing. Not even being a plumber, okay, but having some actual trade skill knowledge where I went and fucking studied it and got educated, right? I have experience in it. I have education in it. I guarantee you that me not even have even been studied in that particular field, I'll bet you, I would bet
100%. 100%. But I'm sexist.
And I don't have any money right now. I owe 30 grand to attorneys. But I would bet money that I don't even have right now that Killamilla would not be able to answer code questions. Because I know he's not a plumber.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah. One of these common knowledge things. The car I wrecked last year, Holly's car, my ex's car. Oh, by the way, Chris, I did get a brain injury. But on that car, before I totaled it,
you got a brain injury before you totaled it? So is that what you're saying happened? Are you blaming all of this nonsense, Finkel, on your brain injury? But how can you do that? I mean, Jeff's a piece of shit for doing that, but it's okay for you and Mimsy?
I had to change the tire once, and I changed tires on my car, changed tires on my daughter's car. I could not figure out how to get that damn hubcap off the Mazda. It had a special tool for it.
Yeah, it's like a key or something.
Yeah, changing a tire is really simple. I've been doing it since 10th grade, but I couldn't figure out on that Mazda.
And that would be a good reason for people with that skill set to razz each other.
On how to change a tire? The people with the skill set of an adult? You know what else adults know how to do? Not walk into walls. You know? Not Todd. For damn. Todd is listening to and taking advice, and Finkel is completely supine, taking it from these dudes, while Chris Ryder, while they both say they don't know how to change a tire, and Chris Ryder bullies them into how to think. How are we at 3.5 hours? And this is still good. We're finishing this, but
well,
how much?
Something like that. I mean, it ain't a big deal. Shit goes wrong for everybody at some point. But I get my point is like I just couldn't imagine Todd.
It's not a skill.
Having been on the phone with Todd multiple times, having had communications with Todd, I've met Todd. I just can't imagine anyone on Todd's level, right, fitting in genuinely, talking to a person like Matt Miller. I feel like Todd would feel so out of place, man.
Well, I'd probably just shut up and try to learn. So that's the weird thing. It's like
so weird that you say that.
It's like,
what about Greg?
But it's like Cheese Lord said. I remember a friend asking me why a screw wouldn't thread in on something, and I asked him, "Is it a reverse thread?" It was. I don't think he was a dumbass, and it didn't affect my ego. Glad I could help.
Well, once again, one of those situations where it's not common, and you could razz each other about it if you've got the experience. But what about Greg Brandt? So you're saying that you felt like you could learn from Killamilla because he had you fooled into thinking that he had a trade, that he was skilled at it.
Imagine this: two dudes. One is a 61-year-old unemployed alcoholic fucking moron, and the other is 57. Both these dudes bragging that they didn't know how to change a tire, but yet somehow the Fink comes out ahead because he at least tried. You know, he didn't just give up immediately. Oh shit, I don't know what to do. I mean, for real. Imagine Todd in a combat, an actual combat situation where things are fucking moving and shit's got to get fucking done. Shit is happening. Even in just whatever. I mean, even if you're not like in a strict gunfight, like shit's got to fucking happen. Radio calls, blah blah blah. Imagine Todd in that scenario. The dude, if things aren't perfect for Todd, he doesn't know how to handle it. He only knows how to handle when things are going right. He has no idea if something goes wrong, even a little bit, what the fuck to do. Hence, he has no idea how to change his tire and admitted he didn't even think about looking for his jack and spare tire. His first instinct was to call JJ. Unbelievable.
Trade.
But I can learn from anyone that has more knowledge than I do. I mean, that's a weird.
Does Greg Brandt? Did you not feel out of place with Greg?
Out of place is interesting. It's an interesting. Was I not impressed with him? I was not impressed with him at all. Was he maybe a different man before whatever injury he claims he has or had? I don't know. Did he just lean on shit, play on his fucking phone, and eat food? Yeah, that's about all he fucking did, and show his fucking gun off everywhere he could.
Well done.
We're talking about
Coke Dog.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Coke Dog, we're marathoning it. It's good to see you always with 10th Mountain in the hizzy, as we like to say in the house. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Good to see ya. This is winter chicken dinner, and goddamn it, you guys have been fucking hilarious today. God damn it,
dude, I'm loving it, brah.
I'm opposed to dildos.
You know. Oh, this would have been a pretty
Played
good.
it fast, and he played it loose.
But a creeper.
I was trying to be nice to him that day in the car, but he just did not strike me as a very intelligent man at all.
Well, for me though, what I like about MBK is that he doesn't talk a lot, and that's something. Well, and I know you have a reason for why you believe that is the case, and I understand it. But my point is this: I envy people that have the ability to shut the fuck up.
Listen, I get it, man. I'm not saying anything about Army. I mean, I kind of am a bit. It's a different environment, and it's Lord of the Flies in the Marine Corps. It just really is. And I came in the 90s where you could still thrash a Lance Corporal, or a Lance Corporal could thrash a private or whatever. Like thrashing was in. Like it was fucking Lord of the Flies compared to the Army. And if you can't fucking hang, you got to find your way out of that platoon fast, because you're going to fucking hate life. Dudes are going to be fucking your world up. If you can't hang, it's no joke. Todd would never be able to fucking hang in that environment. Never. Dude, he doesn't even know how to fucking break balls at all. No, he couldn't even hang in the fucking in a Marine barracks. Forget it. A Marine barracks in the 90s? Get the fuck out. That dude would have gotten his fucking lunch money taken every single day. By me.
Not because, I figured maybe because he was just a stoic, quiet man, but you're telling me it's just because he's a fucking retard.
He's just stupid. He's just stupid. You've heard him talk, right? When he does talk, he tells you he's stupid. I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
finishing up.
He doesn't even know how to enunciate properly.
I don't want to be rude, but yeah, fuck Brent, and I do have to go.
Alrighty.
Oh man,
I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, Steve.
All right. Bye.
Oh, this is the worst looking hat I ever saw. Well, you buy a hat like this, I bet you get a free bowl of soup, huh? Oh, it looks good on you, though.
As a reminder, the dude on the top left bought clothes, a hat and shirts for the dude on the bottom, his stepdaddy, who, for whatever reason, feels like it's a flex to give Todd thousands and thousands of dollars. Finkel, give him all of your money. People hate it when you give him money. Don't do it. It would be terrible. Ooh, no. It's so painful. No, give him all your money, motherfucker. Give him all of your money. Bought that dude clothes so he could dress like him.
So you're telling me that Greg claims to have had an injury that makes him stupid?
Me?
You said something about he claimed to have an injury.
No, I'm guessing that before. Like, wasn't he like a truck driver or something like that? I mean, I guess for me, it's like when we're all able to do stuff in our prime, there might be like some pretty impressiveness, right?
Oh, by the way, sorry.
No, you said that he claimed to have an injury.
Well, it sounds like he had like lung issues or whatever. I'm saying in his prime, when they had nothing wrong with him, he might have been a fucking standout dude. I don't know.
Right? No, you don't know.
But I try to give people grace, and it's like even if they're quote unquote making enemies out of me, I still try to be able to I can still learn something. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I feel way out of place. Like just being around them in the position that I have been, I'm like, oh my God, how am I even here right now?
Dude, I'm loving it, brah.
Like when I went to Carrollton and was working on that situation where there was a couple government actors that were, catering to racist groups. Mm-hmm. When the racist group showed up, I was just like, holy shit, these people are stupid. I mean, despite the arguing, right? Just in my efforts to communicate, I immediately recognized the inability of communication from specifically Greg Brent. I immediately recognized the inability of communication with Pat McGlennon. I immediately recognized the inability of communication with Barbie Brent. I tried. Like there's videos of me going, hey man, let's just talk about it. I extended my hand for a shake.
Oh, Chris is fucking annoying to listen, just even to listen to. What's great about these dudes is they're claiming they knew about, I called that, I knew that, I said that about this, I immediately suss that out. And then yet they're friends with that person for like a year until something happens, and it's like, no, that guy was a shitbag. These guys don't know shit. It literally is watching two monkeys try and fuck a football. And for some odd reason, we got 100. And for one thing, with some odd reason, I'm yelling. Don't know why I'm doing that. We have 103 good motherfuckers in here at 3 hours and 41 minutes. What the fuck? What is wrong with you people? I'm sure we got a couple.
Oh my holy crap. Surveillance does. I hate those.
Eat a dick, midget fuck.
You know what I'm saying? Let's finish up fucking strong.
Greg's like, I ain't gonna shake their hand. I mean, they're just fucking stupid and they don't know how to communicate. So like I immediately knew.
Also, we're straight up watching a date between these two dudes. Are we gay or are they gay? Who's gayer? These two dudes fucking or us watching it?
This is about morals, ethics, scruples. Maybe you should get one of those.
There's no way. Like, I just can't. I mean, I'm sorry, but it would be like, a normal person being stuck in the LD class. What are you going to do? You're going to teach them fucking geometry?
What's an LD class?
Learning disability class in high school.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know what it was called because I was in the gifted. I was gifted.
See?
And yet you dropped out of high school. So gifted, you dropped out of high school. It's true. He had to go back to get his diploma.
That's what I'm saying. The gifted person was stuck in the LD room.
Finkel also dropped out of high school.
No, I wasn't gifted. I'm like a midwit, dude. I mean,
so let's just say an average person stuck in the LD room. Like, couldn't you feel out of place?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's like, but then again, they probably felt out of place around me too, though. I mean, if we're going to be fair,
of course.
I mean, when you're talking all these fancy Harvard words every 5 seconds and you're just some simple country person, salt of the earth. I mean, you're going to look at somebody a little bit sideways, right?
Salt of the
unbelievably unbelievable. I must have seemed godlike smart to them. Todd, recalling a word of the day doesn't make you smart. Literally nobody in the history of you being alive has ever confused you as smart.
I love it.
Well, I thought that they were. I'm glad you're calling me.
You have no idea how to analyze and synthesize information at all. You make the dumbest decisions. Your life decisions. I mean, it's not like a straight sign of intelligence, but how you deal with shit and how you maneuver, how you navigate life is a pretty good indicator. You're dumb as shit, Todd. You really are. You don't even know how to change a tire. I like smart chicks. So this other girl I dated after the one that you guys know about. Fucking again, I can't believe how I don't know what smart women try and fix me, I think. I don't know. I watched her fucking, first of all, she's an engineer and she owns two engineering firms. She runs her own business. She's fucking awesome. She's just an incredible woman and smart as a motherfucker. I watched her. She took apart her fucking iPhone. Todd can't change a tire. I watched this chick fucking sitting there while I'm smoking a joint, feeling like a fucking retard. She's like using a YouTube video to take apart her iPhone to fix something in it. I'm not kidding. I was like, oh, babe, don't fucking take that apart. Like, she's like, no, it's fine. I can put it back together. And she did it. Todd can't change a fucking tire. You know?
On it because I gave these people way too much fucking credit.
Well, they got the title actually from a certain person. Actually, these are their people. Actually,
I mean, it sums up my God. I don't think she watches this, but she was rich as fuck too. Oh, she was rich as fuck. It was great. She was very cool and extremely generous. I don't mean with just like money or whatever, but just generous with her time and her efforts and everything, and just generous as a person and rich.
Well, I've said it myself. Yeah, I mean, that's something I basically said to a lot of people. And listen, I'm glad I'm being called to the mat for people that I supported. I supported you in the beginning. Felt like now that I'm looking at it, and
I can tell you, none of us are in the world that those two my fucking girlfriends were. And then the people, ask Chris. I mean, Chris is a smart dude. Those NSA types and shit, like real NSA types, they're hard to be around socially. But man, they are useful. Nerds are useful. But when you're around certain levels of like actual titled subject matter experts on counterinsurgency, when you're in those fucking rooms, I'm not saying those are the best guys alive. They're just the smartest on that thing. But when you realize like, oh, I'm not going to be at that level, it's humbling at first, especially when you think you're like above average and you think you're way above average. So it's humbling at first, but then it's also liberating to know like, oh, I don't have to fucking be smart. But the point is, that kind of like legit intelligence, that kind of smartness is not anywhere, none of us. Not you guys, not me, definitely not these dudes. That is a literal another level. It's like saying, oh, I'm smart. I played football at a JUCO. Oh yeah, I played in the NFL for 10 years. Like, it's like not even, it's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different that kind of smart. It's intimidating.
And I'm not trying to start any drama, but I'm thinking Nikki and Cliff had something to do with the fucking backbiting shit, where I think I don't know if they were, maybe misstating what my concerns were. I would have been more than happy to have any of these. Yeah, but what I'm saying is I would have been more than happy to have had those conversations with you. I just thought a lot of it was bullshit, and I was just asking questions.
I couldn't have a conversation with anybody. I was in jail.
No, I'm talking about in general, because even before that, I was asking a lot of these questions.
Yeah, that alone, standalone right there. Make it simple. That right.
Yeah, I worked with my organization was, one of them, the main one, was in charge of, they were the DOD experts, subject matter experts on all foreign weapons without a guidance system. So all small arms and then tanks and whatever. So we had scientists all over, like dudes like you. Like, I don't know shit about guns. And this is also where I realized, like, oh, I knew a little bit. And then I started talking to one of these guys, and I'm like, oh, my God. These dudes have PhDs in weapons. It's bonkers. That when you were around at that level of that kind of shit, yeah. By the way, they're not everybody. The NSA has the most of those kind of people, but like they're not most of them are like, the truth is the majority are like me, like smart enough, test well. We can hang in a conversation, but you're going to go to the experts, not to us, kind of thing.
That bothered me. That people that, you know, said they were in my corner were questioning me to that degree. It was like, what? Fucking really? To me, you have to imagine it from my standpoint. It'd be like you trying to say, you know, here's my situation. I really, really love my wife. This is, you know, things that we do together, you know, and you're being completely honest. And then I'm in the background on YouTube going, everything that motherfucker said to me, I question. You know what I'm saying? Like,
see, that is a mischaracterization, because most of the questions that weren't coming from me. They're actually coming from.
And I loved giving them a target. I loved giving SIG-Inners a target, like a target number or whatever, or, you know, technical shit, because man, they loved getting at it. Those nerds could burrow into a fucking problem set, man. It'd be great. The shit that fucking SIG-Inners can cut. You're like, hey, here's this guy's life. You're like, holy fuck. But 9 times out of 10, maybe a little less than maybe 8 out of 10, you need the humor to find the number. You got to find the right. You're going to always need the humid shit. But holy fuck, the technical aspects of that shit, God, it's bonkers. Enemy of the state's got nothing on reality.
From viewers saying what he's saying isn't making sense.
Yeah, fuck YouTube, dude. You know, it's my real life.
So hear what I'm saying. And so to be fair, I got to do it now. Dang it. Hold on. I got
to be fair.
To be fair. I don't have to do it every time I say it. But, I had a similar experience with MC Dilligaff. I mean, here's a person that was my mod for what, 2.5 a year or something like that, at least a year.
Hey, guess what? There are people because of the F3 breakup that don't watch me. Oh no. Or I mean, it could be for other reasons too. It's so I would not imagine being like talking about that person or care, you know, I mean,
people know that I pride myself on being truthful. I wish I was a little more gentle with my truth. But to basically question what I had on a particular person that I was warning people about, because I'd received information from people and they didn't think it was fair that I just trust them. So they gave me some of the information to prove what they were saying and that concerns should be valid of a particular person. They sent me certain bits of data, not all of it. And they said, hey, look, we can't send you everything. But here, you know, it's only fair because you're kind of you're taking some heat and you're kind of doing the whole trust me, bro, with our words, saying this particular person is not a good person. So in order to kind of allay your concern about, you know, whether or not what we're saying is actually true, we feel like it's important for us to give you a little taste of what we have. And I had that. And so I was putting my reputation on it going, yes, I've seen it with my own eyes. My understanding is this isn't even half of it, and probably not even a quarter of it, probably not even an eighth of it. But I would advise people to be
not even a 10th of it, maybe a 12th of it, definitely not a 15th of it, possibly a 20th of it. Shut up.
Very careful in certain people's orbits.
What's he even saying?
That was all I said. And so I get this conversation with MC Dilligaff on Instant Messenger, and maybe someday I'll go over it. I'll read the conversation between the two of us. And, you know, everything was fine until she asked this one particular question. And I'm like, well, okay, now you sound like Killamilla, Bootblocks Cam, Direct Dookie, or a particular person I can't talk about, pumping me for information to try to find out what I have. You've been a mod in my channel for how long? You know that I pride myself in being truthful, and that hashtag truth matters is important.
Hashtag truth matters? Oh my God. Are you a fucking 20-year-old fucking hot chick from 2010? Truth matters. Hashtag truth matters. What the fuck? How do you keep getting gayer?
Important to me. But you're kind of low-key saying I'm lying about this. And then, you know, and I basically said, all right, man, you're sussing me out, or I forget exactly. I forget exactly what my terminology. I said the sketching. I said you're really sketching me out right now. I wish you all the best. Is all I said.
Mm-hmm. And
all of a sudden I hear, I guess they're over in Doc Leno's channel right away, saying that I took her MC Dilligaff's wrench away, that I took Karma's Helper's wrench, I took Dawn Furman's wrench away. None of that was true. She was immediately running to, and here's the crazy thing, right after I basically said all.
Look, I get it. I know how I talk and how I operate. How can you tell me this is just how is this masculine energy in any kind of way what they're doing? How? I don't even want to say it's feminine energy, hippie. I know hippie. It's like no. I'm like, all right, I get it. I'm not even gonna say it's just feminine energy. I'm not gonna put it on there. But how is this masculine energy? A dude who can't change a tire, not only can't, had to call another man to change his tire, is gossiping about two former mods who are women. I'm not saying they deserve special status. I'm just saying, how is this not feminine fucking energy? It's definitely not masculine. I know. And I mean, clearly I talk about, I like smart fucking strong chicks, but I still call them chicks.
Roads lead to a very particular person. Let's just, come on, let's be real. Let's not be naive here. This is how it looks. It looks bad for a particular person. All roads seem to lead to a particular person, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I even told that particular person that I said that. Not that I thought it was true at the time. I'm just saying, look at the optics. And within an hour to an hour and a half, out of nowhere, that particular person gives me an unsolicited phone call trying to suss out, hey, what?
And I know we got a lot of the bitches over here. That's how we roll. So, God damn it, we're at 4 hours. We're still going. We're finishing this video up. So that should bring me to my rules. These are old school rules. Hey, y'all, you don't sexualize the bitches over here. You can flirt with the bitches. You can fuck the bitches. Just do not sexualize the bitches. And don't send nudes to YouTube dudes. By the way, Todd got sent a nude of a YouTube dude, and he kept it. And he kept it as evidence. Has never denied it. Still has it to this day. Has a picture of Billy Barthel's hog. Think about what's happening. He has never denied that he has a dick pic of another dude and he cannot change his fucking tire. Think about what GS is. He's a scammer. He's just a fucking beggar who's just wrapped himself up in this fucking veteran shit, right? I'm a combat vet. Come to find out he's a specialist jammed in the back of a fucking MRAP if he even left the fucking wire. Fucking jammed in the back of a fucking MRAP. Can't change his own fucking tire. Gets $3K, won't pay it back. It's fucking but won't pay it back because JJ was corrupt to give it to him in the first place. Is what they're like, well, if JJ's so corrupt to give me money, then I don't have to pay back this money. It's fucking doofus. I don't know how. I'm losing my mind. We got to be done. I feel like I'm in another universe. This is bonkers.
What's going on? Do I got to manage this asset? You know?
Yeah.
So I'm sitting here and I'm like, and right after that, all three of those mods.
I love the fuck out of cookies.
At the same time,
I'm opposed to dildos.
I don't believe in coincidences.
Well, that's not even.
So
I wouldn't even relate that to coincidental.
So I know what you're saying when you say people that claim to have been on my side or in my orbit, so to speak, you know, that are looking out for me to turn around and question everything that I'm saying. Yeah, I know what it feels like now.
Well, because so for me, it was a huge difference between those that I let be beyond YouTube. So like I had hundreds of thousands of people that claim to be trustworthy on my behalf.
Mm-hmm.
You'd agree to that. And
you would agree to that? Are you not going to? Oh my God. I have hundreds of thousands of people on YouTube who, how did he put it?
That I let be beyond YouTube. So like I had hundreds of thousands of people that claim to be trustworthy on my behalf.
You would agree to that? Hundreds of thousands. I swear to God, man. 1 + 1 is purple in their world. It is. They just simply don't live in reality. Chris and Todd are on YouTube 24/7. It has zapped their fucking brains of the outside world. This is hundreds of thousands.
You'd agree to that. And
if you would agree to that, then why is it that I got you 80 views and as soon as I left, you dropped to like 35? I'm not bragging about the difference of 40 fucking viewers. It's all the same. Hundreds of thousands, Chris.
Very few selective were ones that I would even speak to on the phone or have a direct communication with in emails. You know, I didn't trust everybody, you know, to be around me. I mean, I was in deep real life shit here. Like, it's important. It's life altering positions that I'm dealing with.
Eat a dick, midget fuck.
When I had a small collective of people that I thought, all right, it's my circle, you know, they see what's going on. If they have questions, they would direct it to me. You know, there were people that I didn't feel that way about, that I didn't collaborate with, that I didn't speak to behind the scenes, that I didn't share information with. You know what I'm saying? Those people I would have expected to question and throw on YouTube and utilize as content and shit like that. So I was really, it was because the position that you took. You know what I'm saying? And that applies to Cliff and Nikki too. I mean, do you see me chatting up with them too? No.
Well, that's kind of why I kind of hazarded a guess that, I think things probably fell apart at one point in time.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah. Well, it was up to me to recognize the problem. You know what I'm saying? The problem was for me, right? I had boundaries to cut.
Boundaries, exactly. Yep.
Yeah. So I cut my boundaries. Now, the way I handled,
dude, Todd is fucking Chris's mimsy. Chris. Is my mascara running for you, Chris?
that may have been aggressive or, you know, disputable or whatever. You know, I get that. That's going to happen every time you make a boundary. For example, if you end a relationship with a person that's just not working out for you, they're going to fucking throw a fit usually. You know, so it's not like making your boundaries comes, you know, just gets a super clean cut. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but you got to do the boundary. The boundary is prioritized. So, you know, and you can handle it right or wrong or indifferent, you know, and I believe that the way I handled it with you specifically was very aggressive, probably unnecessary.
Well,
you know?
I think there was a lot of behind the scenes kind of, you know, distancing.
Again, JJ came to help Todd fix and change a flat tire because Todd didn't know how to do it. JJ loaned this dude $3K. JJ has been nothing but gracious to Todd. I don't care for JJ. I don't have a personal it's not personal. I don't know the dude. But I've been a very harsh critic of that guy. But he has been nothing but nice to Todd. This is just it. He's been nothing but fucking nice to Todd. And then listening to Chris skull fuck him is hilarious. JJ super nice to fucking Todd, but I mean above and beyond for Todd. Chris Ryder put an EPO on him, told him to his face for years. He has been reporting him criminally. We've watched it 10 months ago. This isn't like a decade ago. This was less than a year ago. And now JJ's the bad guy, and he's allowing himself to get mind fucked by Chris. It is. Of course, I mean, the thing is, of course, JJ manipulated him. JJ likes to fucking try and manipulate Doofuses. That's his. He likes to kind of be the boss hog shit, which is why he's leading our NSA CIA operation.
That I felt because my issue was this. I kept my mouth shut. There were very few people that knew that you and I had that I had made a choice to kind of pull myself away from the situation. And I felt like, okay, I'm still covering kind of the same stuff that I've been covering. And I felt like maybe behind the scenes, maybe, I'm not saying this was a fact or not, but it seemed like maybe behind the scenes, there was some whispering going on. Hey, don't support this guy anymore. He's disloyal. Don't. So I saw my viewership was dwindling, but my content was staying the same, and I hadn't publicly gone out against you. So I started to kind of feel like I was being undermined specifically by you. But likely now that I'm looking at it, it was probably Cliff and Nikki behind the scenes.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I got a habit of saying things exactly like they are, you know. And at the time when I found out about the email thread, you know, I fucking ripped into everybody that was involved. And I was like, holy fuck, how could you let me, you know, go through that whenever all I needed was just someone to tell me. And it led to me just saying, you know, fuck everybody. So I don't know what I didn't control anybody. That's for damn sure. I just said, fuck everybody, you know?
Yeah, I kind of get it. Sorry, I just got a phone call from a family friend real quick, and I'm trying to see what her message was. No, I get it, man. I really do.
Look, Matt Miller was lying about going to work. He's back. Come on up, Tommy. Let's talk about codes. I bet you I can at least ask questions that apply to New Jersey as well as Indiana. Look, I've got a basic knowledge, man. I'm not claiming to be a plumber. I'm claiming you're not a plumber. I'm claiming that you're a gopher working for your brother. I think your brother actually went to school, and you are a fucking piece of shit, unaccomplished nobody with a bunch of fucking felonies who never did anything with your life. And your brother just says, oh my God, I feel so bad for this motherfucker. He needs some money somehow, you know, keeps sticking his dick in women and getting kids out of it. You know, motherfucker's literally feeding cats just to keep himself fucking occupied. He's a drug addict, you know, he's not very smart. So your brother just has all this empathy for you, and he lets you be his.
All right. That lesbian who won't shut up on panel there does have a point. He's not smart. No. He's a fucking master. He's a licensed master plumber. I don't understand. He has a family and he helps cats. He talks shit. He is, again, are like him and MBK claiming they're fucking MIT grads. That's ridiculous. Nobody's running around telling everybody how smart they are except for these two.
Gopher at work. That's what I'm saying. Saying you never studied anything. You have general fucking basic knowledge of shit, and you're lying on YouTube about everything.
He says he answered your question.
No, he didn't.
He said, I think his wife left him. Whose wife?
Now his wife left him?
George Transparency said, I think his wife.
I'm telling you, GS has decent recall. He does. He has decent recall of words. He doesn't understand the context and doesn't understand because he couldn't use a synonym of the word that he learned, right? He doesn't have that kind of intelligence, but he can see a word like he says, I'm sure he does this, writes it down 10 times and then uses it. He can recall that. He can recall that shit. Hold on. I lost what I was.
Come up and explain. He said, I think his wife left him. Whose wife?
But if somebody tells him, again, this is how you know he's a fucking idiot. If somebody tells him something in a chat, it's real. Oh, shit. That's real. Oh, kill his wife left him? Oh, okay. I mean, Chris is calling him a drug addict and a felon. It's holy shit. These two dudes don't get it. This is why they suck, too, is they just don't know how to joke.
Georgia Transparency said, I think his wife. Come up and explain that.
All right.
I mean,
how much more we got?
Tommy, come on, man. You got all this time to be on the internet talking shit, just being some asshole.
We got about 10 minutes. We're finishing this, but we're bonkers. Too long.
Tell us some plumbing facts, man.
Plumbers make really good money, don't they?
Yeah, they do. He's not one of them.
That's just
There's
weird.
so many reasons to point at and go, this is how I know you're not a plumber.
Yeah, Carl, you stupid, retarded motherfucker.
He'd come up here and start screaming, I'd help you find the water valve. You know?
I freely admitted that.
Well done, Paul. Chat is fucking great. In all fairness, that was a genius elevator. You got to know some things on this roast. It's a good one. Dumbwaiter, which is, by the way, I don't know who came up with that nickname for Chris, but that was good. I thought it was Kaiser. I was giving it to Kaiser. It was a good nickname.
Right, but that's not my point.
I found out it wasn't Kaiser. It was somebody else. But
that's my point, though. He would divert by using that as an attack to avoid proving that he's a plumber of any sort. You know what I'm saying? That's his tactics. So he would find something that he feels like bothers somebody on the panel. He would scream it and cut everybody off, and he would never get to the point where he's answering any logical questions regarding whether or not he is a successful person. I know he's not. I mean, the motherfucker lives in a welfare apartment complex where he feeds cats. That's what he does.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little weird.
And listen, I'm not.
How is that a little weird? How in the world is what Kill is doing with those rescue cats a little weird? It's so stupid. It literally is so dumb what these guys are saying. Tom Donovan. Okay, when I said you guys were on fire, I meant gay. I meant Tom's gay.
Like better than most. I'm very average. I don't claim it though, and he does, right? He's claiming that he is something that he's not. That's the difference between me and him. I'm very humble about my situation. I mean, I can tell you that.
Oh my God,
things that are facts. Like,
Chris, you have no choice. Look at your life, Chris. You have no choice but to be humble. You should be humble. You haven't succeeded at anything. Except for in literally making everybody you come in contact with, except for some odd reason, Todd thinks you're his long-lost dad or something. It's bonkers. Everybody who comes in contact with Chris Ryder fucking hates the dude. Or at best, they put up with him, except for Tiffany. Everybody else, the best possible scenario is that they put up with him. But people can't stand the dude. I lost my train of thought. I mean, we're at 4 hours. Give me a break here. Here we go.
In 2001, I started my own business of general contracting. I started out building decks, and that turned into me doing interior trim in the wintertime, which led to me learning about siding, which led to me buying a gutter machine so that I could do my own, outside siding jobs all the way through. I learned how to bend metal with a metal brake, and I went and got my own metal brake. And then I had to have a bigger trailer, and that led to needing a bigger truck and, plaster my name all over the side of it. And I mean, I can tell you how I grew. I can tell you the classes I went to. I can tell you the things that I learned in those classes. I can tell you, all about my licensing, everything that I've, accomplished. But Killamilla can just tell people on YouTube that he was in the military and that he is a plumber, and he shows absolutely nothing to back.
Well, Killa barely. The only reason I've ever heard Killa literally ever talk about his military shit. Again, I didn't watch him like religiously. I definitely watch him more now. Is when I asked him, I was like, "Hey, were you in the military?" He's like, "Yeah, I was in the Navy. It wasn't that big of a huge part of my life, so I don't talk about it." Why is that unbelievable? That sounds completely believable. You know what doesn't sound believable? Basically a ranger. I got sniper training. We were in Afghanistan with blank firing adapters. It's shit like that that doesn't sound real. Not somebody who's like, yeah, I was in the Navy for a little bit. It wasn't that big of a deal to me, so I don't talk about it. Boom. That's it.
That up. Absolutely nothing. And then somebody like Stone Vagina comes up and says, well, Killamilla is a plumber. And I think, Killamilla is a vet. Prove it, bro. The very, like they were questioning whether or not I was a contractor, right? That same group. They were questioning whether or not I was a contractor. And you know what I did? During the panel where they were alleging that I was lying about being a contractor, I pulled up one of my filing certificates being in business, right? And bleeped out some of the private information that I didn't want on YouTube and sent it directly to Stone Vet. And he put it up on the screen, and I told him to. I was like, there you go.
I put it up on the screen because you told me to. Chris, you sent it, and we showed it. And we're saying, yeah, Chris is a general. I guess he had a business. All you showed was that you had a fucking business or something. I remember it. I don't remember the details of the document you sent. But this is hilarious that you're fucking. Is he on right now? I'm not watching him. I'm finishing this up and I gotta be done.
There's proof. Now, people on YouTube are sitting here going, these Savage Saints and these fucking Kaiser cult members, they're going, yeah, look at our buddy, Killamilla, the guy that leads us.
Chris, you're complaining about people who Chris, you're just a renowned people who know you as a liar. But yet you're just gonna, with zero proof, with literally no proof at all, just because I hurt your feelings, because you thought for some reason you thought I was your friend or something. I don't know, but I hurt your fucking feelings. And so then your response to that is, Josh has a domestic violence charge, just like mine. Yeah, no proof. Ever. None. That between JJ, Kaiser, Chris Ryder, all these guys, they've been trying to say shit about me for fucking years. Years. Not a single ounce of proof ever of anything. They're all shitbags. Just, you know what I'm saying? It's not even, yeah, it is trust me. It's a lot of the trust me, bro shit. It's also just because they're JV. It's another reason they're JV. and will always be JV. That's it. There's no changing them. They're not suddenly gonna fucking become actual fucking successful adults. No.
He's a plumber and he's a veteran, but there's been absolutely zero proof of either one. Zero. No proof. I mean, can you at least provide something like I did for Stone Vet? Can you prove with the most basic, a DD-214 would satisfy the way I understand whether a person was in the military or not, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't that what they had to get to prove whether or not you were a vet, Todd? Is a DD-214?
Well, they only got like an odd partial.
Yeah, but it proved you were in the military at the very basic, right?
Oh yeah. I mean,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, why can't Killamilla do that? How come Jeff and Stone Vet and everybody?
Because Killamilla is not running around telling everybody, demanding everybody thank him for his service. Literally, until we called Todd out, he was saying it every show, every panel, everything. Thank me for I'm a combat disabled vet. Until we called him out on it. He said I was wounded. Wounded is a very specific term of art. It means you were wounded by the enemy in combat. Todd stopped saying it once we fucking called him out on it. This is, it's a huge difference between Killa or any of the, who else? I mean, even Kfar, right? Like it's a huge difference. These guys aren't running around claiming they're fucking Rambo. You were, Todd. We just played a video of you saying that you were in multiple engagements, close combat with the enemy from 2 years ago. You were saying that. Does Killa ever say any bullshit? Like, I don't even know what Killa did in the Navy, for fuck's sake, because he never talks about it, which he doesn't. It'd be different if me as Stone Vet, if somebody was like, hey, you need to prove that you're a vet. And I was like, you can go fuck yourself. That would be different because my show is a vet. I'm putting myself out there as a vet. Hippie's a vet. We're vets. It would be weird if I refuse to show any proof of that. Killa doesn't say any of that shit. His channel has zero to do with the military. Like less than zero.
Somebody can claim that he was in the military, but they haven't even provided the most basic fundamental fact to prove it.
Yeah, but the weird thing is that, I mean, this is the same kind of tactic that Stone Vet used to try to bully me into showing my DD-214.
I don't need the details.
And I basically just sat back and said, well, I'm not going to do it. And then it became a pride thing. And then I believe God said, hey, just put it up there and let it be done with. I didn't realize that it didn't matter how much truth these fucking retards would get.
Anti-American piece of
They're
shit.
going to call you a liar.
But they were nitpicking your service. They were nitpicking
No, first of all, it wasn't deep. It's a DD-214. It says it right there. It's what we all have and what we all show. Todd claimed he was an MOS qualified armorer. I played the video. It's still on I didn't put it behind a paywall like Todd put his. It's on there. He claimed he was an MOS qualified armorer. On his DD-214, no such MOS. But like Todd, there's a kernel of something. So in his schools thing, it shows he went to a 2-week unit armor course, which expanded just same way as M1 Garand familiarization fire somehow expanded into sniper training. It's somehow being a Cav Scout morphed into I was basically a ranger.
Details of it. I'm not asking for that from him. I'm saying that if you're going to make the claim, then it's up to you to provide something to prove at minimum the claim you made, right? So in that case, Killamilla is claiming that he's a veteran. Just provide something, just something to prove it. It would be as minimal as a fucking redacted to hell DD-214 with your name and the fact that you were in the service. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. Simple. I'm not bullying him. I'm not making any claims about any specific things that he said he did or didn't do. I'm not worried about any of that. Just prove he was in the military. I bet they can't do it because he wasn't. And I also bet that he can't prove that he's a plumber. Now, immediately, whenever they said I'm not a general contractor, I proved that I was. Just that simple. It was super simple. I just opened one of my books from my desk, flipped through the pages until I found a document that absolutely proved beyond any doubt that I was a contractor. And I you know, took a picture of it, and I redacted private information, personal information from it, information I didn't want on YouTube, and I gave it to him. It had my name. It had, you know, the filing where it was filed.
It didn't remotely go down the way Chris is saying it. It didn't. He was screaming. You're not going to believe this. Chris was screaming in the chat. Look, answer your email, SV.
Had all kinds of proof information on. Like I could have redacted it even harder, but yeah. So I mean, it's just that easy. So kill a Miller, you're a liar. You're not a fucking phoner. You're a gopher. You're a drug addict. And I'll bet you the reason he won't do it. And I guarantee you that none of the people behind the scenes have seen his DD-214. They're just doing what you did, where you just hear him make a few claims.
It's not what Todd did. Todd proudly showed a text he sent to Direct D that said, imagine the hubris to call a combat vet little homie. Todd was so proud of that, he showed it. It wasn't Direct D saying Todd did this. Todd said, here, I'll read you the text. And then I said, and he looks at the camera, imagine the hubris of calling a combat vet little homie. No, it's not even remotely the fucking same. It's not even remotely the fucking same. Todd is a habitual, big time exaggerator in the Tim Kennedy mold. 40 fucking grenades or whatever the fuck. Todd's not saying that, but Todd ain't fucking far from it. We just heard Todd 2 years ago claim multiple close combat engagements. Claims he drove his fucking commander around in the MRAP or on the FOB. When was that, Todd? Because as a specialist, you're jammed in the back of that MRAP, weren't you? You headquarters pogue.
You know, he somehow...
Well, so first off, and I understand these are your words, not mine, and I'm not trying to be defensive about it at all.
Always.
I'm not. But for me, the situation for me is this. I didn't like it when my veteran status was being questioned, and I don't want to do that.
You don't want to do it to anybody else, Todd? Get the fuck out of here. You tried to go over my shit. In my background, hit you upside the head with 9 inches of limp dick. And you were like, oh shit. Todd, you have gone after everybody's service, which, by the way, fine. Keep doing it. It's Doofus Crest. Because we're not lying about it shit. Keep doing it. But give me a break. Todd's like, I can't believe vets go after vets. Oh, I didn't like my service disrespected. You guys can disrespect the shit out of my service. I don't give a fuck. You really can. I don't care. It's not because I don't have pride in it. No. I was about to say, like, I know what we did. That sounds like you're faking it, right? But it doesn't, whatever you guys think, it doesn't matter. What my friends, for example, the 3 partners in this drinks are all dudes I served with throughout my career, from when I was a young Marine on embassy duty all the way up until with Wally in Afghanistan. And we didn't go to Africa together, but he had been before, but we worked in Africa issue together. Oh, goddamn it. Now I lost it. It's 4.5 hours. I've been talking too goddamn much. Where was I at with this? Bragging? Bragging somehow, I'm sure.
To someone else either.
We got to finish.
I do believe that he was a Navy vet, because I mean,
yeah, you can disrespect my service because I have the respect of those I served with, if that makes sense. That's all that fucking matters. It literally is all that matters. You guys can shit on what I did. You could say there's been people in here, bows people who are like, you're a murderer. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever. Say whatever the fuck you want. But I got the respect of the dudes I served with. So that matters.
Who the fuck would brag about being a Navy vet?
Dude, there's whole YouTube channels of people getting busted for doing that.
Yeah, but like we're talking like fucking
it's called
SEALs
stolen valor. It's super common.
Yeah, but you're talking Navy SEAls and stuff.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about just people claiming they were in the military when they were not. This happens all the time. I just saw a fucking short, maybe a day or two ago, where some dude was wearing an army outfit in a Walmart, getting the military discount, and somebody walked up to him and said, where'd you serve? What this, that, and the other. And the dude was faking being in the army. Just that simple. He wasn't making any specific claims. People do this all the time. You know why? They need a purpose for people to respect them when they don't earn one. And that is what Killamilla is. So if you're going to make the claim, just give me something. Just something to believe it. Something.
Fair enough.
Look, I'm not asking for much from Killamilla. I'm asking him to come up and go back and forth with me for 5 minutes and just let me ask some questions about codes, things that only skilled plumbers would know. And they're going to be so basic because my knowledge of plumbing, that was not my field.
If Killa wants to show proof, he can. I don't feel like he needs to show proof of fucking shit. Also, he's not even running a plumbing channel. You know what I mean? He's not giving plumbing advice. I believe him. I don't know. This is too much. Too much. But I believe him. I don't know why you would need. He just laughs at these dudes. He just laughs at these dudes, and they can't stand it. And so that's how they're coming back on him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a GC. I'm not a plumber. I didn't go into the depth of being skilled at plumbing. So I'm going to ask him some of the most basic fucking questions that are available in the education. And I guarantee you he can't answer them.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think Killa's. I think I do think he's got some I think he's got some skeletons in his closet. It's probably smart that maybe he should be the guy that stays off of YouTube. But I don't wish him any harm. I just, I wish that he'll do better and not maybe scream into his microphone. So he doesn't understand how microphones work, but he does understand plumbing. I believe that.
I don't.
I don't think he realizes that the microphone has like a pickup that'll increase his voice so he doesn't have to scream into it, which I'm guilty of at times. But I'm gonna head out because a neighbor friend wants to talk to me, or a family friend wants to talk to me real quick, and my wife's home, and I got to pick some potatoes so that way we can make some shepherd's pie, guys.
Spartan down there. Tiff must be out of the house. He's trying to get his rocks off before she comes home and tells him to get offline. All right. Oh my God. 4.5 hours. Way too fucking long. But a fucking blast, wasn't it? I had a good fucking time today, man. I had a really good fucking time today. But I am fucking stoned. I am way too stoned and I'm fucking starving. But I have food. So I'm going to get off. Completed a Coos surgery. Nobody's safe. All right. We got holy fuck. We got 105 people still here. Hell motherfucking yeah.
Dude, I'm loving it, brah. I haven't even begun to stick a microscope up your asses.
All right, everybody. I very much appreciate you guys hanging out. Very generous today. Oh, real quick. Let me make sure I didn't fuck. I've missed people. There we go. Hold on. I think I got everybody. Dun, dun, dun. Salacious, I got you, right? I believe so. Boom. All right. We are all fucking caught the goddamn fuck up. This is incredible. Okay. Big takeaway from today's show. The biggest takeaway, really, the biggest takeaway is Stella. Yay, Stella. No, the biggest takeaway is Todd couldn't change his tire. Doesn't know how. It's not he couldn't. Didn't know how to change his tire. Didn't even think, again, his words, think to look for the jack and spare tire and had to call JJ. And had to call fucking JJ. To have it fucking believable.
Why are you gay?
By the way, gay guys can change every single fucking person above the age of 16, basically. I'm sure can. It's unbelievable you didn't know how to change the tire, but I tell you what is believable is Tom motherfucking Donovan. Free the answer 37. This is Tom goddamn Donovan. 15. Roger, Tommy, what's up? Last minute, we were just kind of mopping up at Roger that, but I got that 10 max on station, motherfucker, and we are full hellfire, full Gatling. Roger that. You know what? Fuck them. Let's get it. BDA is skulls were motherfucking crushed.
Your wings level cleared hot, Tom. 2 doofuses in the grove smoking. We got it.
Good luck, motherfucker.
Let's navigate these nuts, man.
That was my first.
So we're
No.
Fucking anti-American piece of shit.
Yeah, Carl, you stupid, retarded motherfucker.
Good shooting, Tom Donovan. Ground team moving in. We're gonna let this big dog motherfucking eat. Get some.
Stop talking to yourself, you wet brain fucking retard.
I haven't even begun to stick a microscope up your asses.
Yeah, fucking that motherfucker was eating. Doofus snipe in place. Roger that. Take that motherfucking shot. Which hand? Fuck yeah, it was named objective, Tom. Named objective. What's gonna lose? Okay, enough. He doesn't need. Okay, enough. Stop clapping for Tom Donovan, god damn it. Because you know.
So we're Tommy, you ain't getting your TV back, and fuck you.
We have all just participated in a hate crime.
I want you to take the Frankenstein shit, the deer shit, the green monster, the bling, and the bling bling. And I want you to roll it all into one joint.
Which kills.
Here.
I'm good.
Racist.
No one's ever been brave enough to try that.
One man is. Roll it.
Not feeling super confident about this plan.
Here. Racist.
I'll smoke it with you, bro. We'll go to the loony bin together. I don't give a fuck.